Started round. Let's go. We are about to start.
Well, good morning from Zagreb. Oh, wow. It's finals day, and we are here and looking forward to a fantastic day. Nick's here. Nick, how are you doing?
I'm good. Good morning to you, Matt, and good morning to Carlos Gomez, looming large on the screen right now.
Centre stage.
Jesus Christ, it's an early start in the UK.
Centre stage, walking up and down the water slide, waiting for the cars to go out for the. This is the GT8 electric D final second run.
Yes, the all important.
So this is the entry level. This is the lower of the finals in electric. There's 6 drivers, and they went out on the run yesterday. Nick, have you got my RCM open and primed?
And so in the exciting result of heat 1 or leg 1, was that Igor Hrelek won it from Zdenek, Chikura, Severiano Alberghino, Robert Jezelik and Alexander Ull was 5th, and Kim Lindegaard from Denmark didn't even start. Well, actually, no, he did start, he just didn't finish.
1 minute to start.
Transponder problem. I'm getting impressed with quite a few transponder problems out there.
Number 1, drive. You cannot stay there.
There's been lots of problems, but you know, they always make it to finals day, and there will be 2 European champions declared today. Interesting story. TQ in this class is a young 17-year-old who has never done this class before. Yeah, out goes the national flag for the race to be started. Still got 30 seconds of warm-up though.
Is that Laszlo, bottom of the camera of the picture?
And Frank.
Oh, Frank as well. Shouldn't Frank be like walkie-talkie, listening to us going round, so he can provide us with all the information we need at every moment?
That would be good, wouldn't it?
It's unlikely, though, isn't it?
Okay.
2 cars missing here.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Well, they just spread them out more.
4.
So the yellow car is
Here we go.
Kim, and then the orange and white car, that's Zdenek. Only 4 cars taking part. They sweep to the bottom corner for the first time.
Leading car 1, then 2, then 5, then 6.
There you are. That's helpful information there from Carlos. There's Frank crouching to get the action shots. Those of you who are keen followers of Frank from the RCT will notice a lot less of Frank this year than last year. Severe dieting by the Frank McKinney Meister has resulted in most of Frank not being around, but he will still take free food from anyone. So first and second, come around the sweep at the top. And Zdenek looking to try and get past Lindegaard. And he does. So, I think Lindegaard's retiring. So that's the end of the race part of this event. So Lindegaard pulled off there just after the loop on the right-hand side of the track. I get the impression that Lindegaard had one of those meetings where he's had things just not working. I don't think he would normally be in the bottom final. And didn't finish yesterday and hasn't finished this one either. So Chikura carries on leading. Sweeping around a bottom sweeper. So you've got a bottom sweeper. You've got a kind of a kink over where the start finish in front of the driver's rostrum, and then you have a double hairpin as opposed to the centre S, I suppose, given this is the Ayrton Senna track in Zagreb. And then at both ends you've got big sweeping corners. This one comes into a kind of a tighter little what do you say? Was it R? The internal R, I would say. So it's quite a mirrored track, not entirely, but one of those situations where you're trying to get as much tarmac into as limited possible as possible. As you can see from the shot there, we are very, very close to actual real
5
people.
minutes to drive.
Houses all around the track. As Zednik carries on in his own merry way. Lap times around the 19.5 for Zednik. Second place man, Udi Alexander's doing 22s. Robert Jeselnik is actually that's the battle, isn't it? That top battle in second and third now is where it's all at as they come around the out of the centre S before they're about to go sweeping to the right and over the loop. That is your battle between the Austrian and the Croatian. Alexander Uri, the Austrian. Now, I'm pretty certain Alexander does large-scale F1. I could be wrong, but I think I remember his name from large-scale F1. And the two of them over the loop again. He lapped quite soon. They come through the inner switchback, and through there goes Jeselnik. Now on the back straight, sweeping around and around. The top corner, over start finish. Now sweeping over the line again. Now it's lapping time. That orange and white car, that's your leader. Zednik Chikura. I think I've probably massacred every single one of these names to me. I think it's probably a situation where no one had their name pronounced correctly, in which case it's kind of fair, isn't it? If I only got one of them wrong. And then you see in the bottom left there, that's Kim trying to get his car going again. The fluorescent yellow number 1. So around the top hairpin. Oh, that's one way of doing it.
Watch out.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit of a ticking off there. Oh, they've all three of them had a kind of a dance in the middle of the circuit there. Over start finish they go.
Leader is behind you. Please give way.
And that has resulted in Alexander Uri reclaiming second place again. Still about to get lapped. Has now been lapped by Chikura. The second and third battle could be re-engaged, but yeah, very large gain there on the back sweeper by Jeserich. Now look at his name, but he's certainly missing out several of the letters of his name. So Jeserich gets past Alexander quite easily. This is bottom final. We've got a complete run of electric finals. So we go DCBA this morning, and then we go into the quarterfinals of the nitros. Which I think are 20 minutes each. 3 bump up finals in nitro. And then we have a little bit of a break, and then we have another round of finals. We have, of course, the same practice. And there is a last chance qualifier for this, which I've not seen before in track nitro racing. So we've got quarterfinals, we have semi-practice, we have semi-finals, and then of course we have a last chance before the planned. Just give you the time schedule for today. So the planned start of the A final is 2:30 local, which is 1:30 in the UK and Portugal, of course, and that is scheduled for 45 minutes. Of course, being the fact that we are obviously in Croatia, in Romania, we have got a lunch break, which is important. Not as long as the Italian lunch break, we have got a lunch break. So yeah, so you've got a round of these electrics. You've got the 2 nitro quarterfinals, and we have the final round of the electrics, and the 2 nitro semi-finals, and then we have a last chance.
24 for Lindegaard.
Last chance. Last chance race. Then a lunch break, and then a final. So yeah, so it's quite packed to begin with. So we go bang, 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 all the way up to semi-finals, and it gets a bit more stretched out after that. With the time practice, semi-final, main final time practice, which of course has the 2 drivers who automatically qualified, which is Alessio Mazzeo and Martin Bayer. They get a practice because they aren't taking part in the semi-final. And then, of course, we have a bit of a break, and we have a lucky chance, lucky dog if you're American, lunch break, and everything else. So I think down to 2 runners now, so as everything takes its toll.
30 seconds.
I know, there are 3 runners. I can't see. Oh, yeah, okay, the third car. Very split up. The third car's at the far end. There he is. That is the blue machine. Robert Jeserich. Then you have on the screen now, you have third and first as Zednek Takura's looking to put another lap past Alexander Uj. He does. I'm not sure that Alexander could have moved a bit further wide. Perhaps he was surprised about how quickly Zednek was catching him up. But then he is about 2.5 to 3 seconds a lap faster. That's often happens in these bottom, in every bottom final. You've got people who shouldn't be there, who've had terrible qualifying, just a lot quicker. And of course, in electrics, that's the final you're in. You can't bump out of it. So you can't say, I've had a bad weekend, now I'm going to bump to the main final.
Race is over. Thank you, gentlemen.
Your 3
Back
runs.
into the pits. Winner
And the race has finished.
5 and 6. Thank you.
As
Over.
Carlos says, it's car 2, Zednek Takura winning, Robert Jesenik, and then Alexander Urdi. Now I'm not quite sure what that means. That
Thank you, gentlemen.
actually, the person who won the first final yesterday, Igor Halek, didn't take part. Now whether Igor decided not to be here, I don't know.
Interesting.
Now is this just like background
Interesting.
music?
A race of attrition. Thank you to you if you're tuning in from around the world. Luke Lee's saying rubber tyres. No, David Ford is saying Luke Lee rubber tyres with the heart eyes emoji and the sunglasses emoji. There you have on your screen the results of the second run. So they'll have a third run coming up around 10:45 local time. C final next in for their second run. You're watching RC Racing TV. Pictures brought to you by Poolstar. This is an EFRA event. This is the EFRA GT8 European Championships in nitro and electric. It's a fantastic new-ish class. It's kind of new to us. It's definitely growing. Maxwell Hatko is watching. He says 3 a.m. here in Michigan. So Nick's complaining about the early start. You know, Maxwell's really putting the hours in. So thank you, Maxwell.
That could be a late finish.
Could be.
You see, he could have been out clubbing or doing a night shift, or those sort of things people do who've got actual jobs. By the way, please feel free, Matt, to chip in during the race itself.
Okay, I will chip. Yeah, I'll chip in. I don't want to talk over you. I don't want to get into a talking over confusion situation. But yeah, so C final up next with a few celebrities. Dusan Bayer's in this one, and he is the father of the Bayer brothers. And
is Alex Breyer still race?
I don't know. I haven't heard his name or seen his name on a timesheet for quite a long time, so I'm thinking maybe he's retired or gone on to another sport. I'm not sure, but Mr. Bayer Senior, he came third yesterday. From 5th on the grid, so he'll be looking to see what he can do. Obviously Martin's doing very well here as well, Martin Bayer, so yeah, 2 cars not finishing yesterday, so yeah, lower down in these in the races I think you tend to get more cars not finishing. Hi, good luck, says Antak Prosnik. Thank you. Good luck to
us. Yeah, good luck to you as well. We
need it.
Good luck to us. Yes, we do. That is for sure.
We've got Uri Hoodie as well. I don't know if he's in the next heat up, or maybe he's in the A final. Don't know.
Is he in the electric or is he
Car's
in the
going out on the water slide.
Whee! Whee!
1 minute to start.
Go on, Frank, wave, Frank, wave.
I can talk to him on the intercom system.
Can you? I
Frank,
experienced the intercom
please
system.
come back and wave on the pit lane camera.
We'll hit switch though before he gets there.
Yeah.
Also,
don't interfere with. Oh, that's kind of not waving.
Yes. That's always the shot that I used to hate, the above and behind shots where you suddenly find out you have less hair than you think you have. It's not good for me either. Right, so man with flag is now lined them up.
That's probably anti. Or at least Antti has been doing that job.
Has he?
He has been doing that job, yeah. That may well be him.
Well, in which case, top-tastic flag, man.
Ten.
Old man's getting some attention.
8, 7,
Can't stand there.
5, 4.
Okay, so it's Mika Milanovic on pole, Jan Cerveni second, Ivan Sinko third, and Gasper Ravbar on fourth. This one starts 5 and they sweep round. So the green one is Mikael Milanovic. I think the orange is probably Jan Cerveni, and possibly Ivan Sinko in the third car. I think they've gone off an order. Let's find out when they get around the end of the first lap. Oh no, they haven't, because someone's got overtaken. The leaders dropped back 2 places. So, and there's no problem there on that corner. So that's all in a different order now. Yeah, Cerveni first, Sinko second. Yeah, well, I had colour correct.
For the greens and then the 5.
Gaspar's in the pink machine. Around the bottom hairpin, up and over the start-finish straight.
Watch out.
And now into
the
first turn.
So pass through the pit lane,
Sharp switch back. And then they power onto back straight. Marshall 5 doing some action with the green machine. And Cerveni continues to lead from Sinko. And our pole man in third. Fourth place had a little bit of trip off onto the grass. Not such as, obviously with a very dry environment, going on the grass isn't quite so bad as when it's wet, but it still doesn't give you as much grip. There you go, sweeping through. Rubber and 4-wheel drive these machines. 4S. So sort of really these are e-buggy specification electrically, and then a sort of interesting. This sort of class has kind of grown. These electric cars have kind of grown in a very similar way in which touring car electric classes grew. Because touring car started, international touring car, which for a while was the biggest class of all. That started in the early 90s. It was people who basically lowered and sort of flattened out buggies, make them and change to the lead there. Sinko goes, oh no, crash to the lead, and now I think third mode got into first. Nope, up on 2 wheels, got away with it, but still Sinko from Gaspar now in the pink machine. So what happened was buggies were, people flattened out the buggies, so they made them at much lower ride height, and started riding them on tarmac circuits, often on kart tracks that they defined. And slowly, of course, people then started producing chassis for them, but effectively it was exactly the same electrical specification as at the time. This is a similar thing. You've got an e-buggy which you flattened out, and then you produced a kind of hybrid, large version of a 10-scale touring car with some of the chunky parts from an 8th buggy, and then obviously being slowly developed as you go. And with a special body, I mean, you can get these sort of things from Serpent and X-Ray and all sorts of people have been building for a while, even ready to run. They're powerful, pokey little things. Anything on 4S than an 8th motor is.
4 minutes to drive.
And those of you interested in electrical trivia, myself and former rolling cameraman Jan Ergin used and modified one of these on the Gadget Show on Radio 5 on BBC on on Channel 5 in the UK to race an electric Porsche Taycan all during lockdown. So Jan did a lot of work to develop the car. I drove it because I was available, which obviously was a limiting factor. I mean, yeah, I think that item's still on the internet somewhere. So if you look at electric car versus Taycan, you will see me and a modified Serpent version of this car, which we knocked up to 6S on a semi-full-size track, a sprint track in the middle of the West Midlands, and see who won. Give you a clue, wasn't me. So Sinko carries the lead. I know, but it is available. The thing I most regret about that entire thing is not losing. It's not having my hair cut before I went onto the on the program, because I had. Well,
that's lockdown, isn't it?
I had lockdown hair, and I just looked like, obviously I'm not very young, but I look way older. Well, do you know what I look like? I look like a Status Quo fan. That's how bad I looked. I look like a Status Quo fan, one of these middle-aged people who hang on to their 70s hair. So if that's not a reason to watch it, I don't know what is. But That was a good day. It was a good... And these things are poking and controlling the speed rather than a lot of electric classes really you try to exploit the speed, but as I say, this class and also obviously touring car modified, they're trying to control the speed in many ways. This car's much heavier, of course, than a touring car, but have twice the power.
I love this class. I genuinely think this could be the saviour of on-road.
It looks good. That's the key thing. It actually looks. These things look like they look like sort of fat sports cars, don't they? They look a bit wide, but they're not quite in proportion width to wheelbase. But that's not really important. It's just they've got a kind of a look about them, which you can say, yeah, that's like some sort of exotic sports car, be it a McLaren or a Koenigsegg or something like that. I'm, as you know, historically, Matt, I have been anti-proliferation of classes. I think we should try and concentrate down, but perhaps I'm wrong with this. I don't know.
But there's surely a natural evolution of classes. New classes come along, and then other classes die out.
Yeah, we haven't had a class die for a while though. Last class that died was
Clean guys.
I think it was 10 Pro 10. I think it was last class that died, wasn't it?
We
had 1/10 nitro wide died, didn't it? 235 mil, but then they just went across to the standard width 10th nitros. So, I mean, I think some of these classes. I mean, this class I think is doing well at club level, but some of these classes, you probably only really exist now at major meetings. I don't know how much club racing is done with some of the classes, but.
30 seconds to drive.
But yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, I think they look good. What I have to say is, I'd actually like to congratulate every one of the entrants I've seen so far. They all seem to make an effort to paint their bodies a different colour. Yeah. So we haven't got this situation. We've got 8 white body shells going around, which could be an issue.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, like in Sicily, 1/10 IC. They're all white. Occasionally they might be orange or green, but yeah, it's nice to see that. Yeah, because the body shells are actually really cool. I think it captures the driver's imagination to create a livery that is befitting the cool body shell. Oh, well, there you go. That one's over.
Gaspar up by 1 from Jan Caverni. Where was the results of the previous line? Let's have a look. The results of the previous one was Jan Caverni. So we don't. Oh, they've reversed it. So it's all to play for in Heat 3. 1, 2, and 3 last time are 2, 1, and 3. So either Gaspar or Jan could take this C final in the final heat. So yay!
And as promised, up next we have Uri Hoodie in the B final, along with young up and coming. I say young up-and-coming Mattis Benetton, who's a very, very fast racer in many other classes with the X-Ray team, although he didn't actually make it out on track yesterday for the B final. So Mattis has got a lot of work to do. Uri actually came 9th, so he's got a lot of work to do as well. We've got Dan Jones, who is the actual chairman of this class.
Is he?
But he is not doing chairman duties here. He's being represented by Julie, so that he can race. So, yeah, he's not chairmaning. He's just racing.
He's just racing. Yes. He's
outside
not
of the race, he's very much the chairman.
Wow, that's good.
It's the chairman when it suits him. No,
Yeah.
he's the chairman, and so I'll stop saying chairman now.
No, I believe we need more chairmans. I appear to be Matt Guppy, who also works for us. Works with us. And by the way, I'm using the Matt Guppy. Thank you, Matt, if you're listening. We are. I am actually using your present from last week. I think I was a bit pre-concerned with some issues we were having last week. I didn't say thank you enough for the lovely mixing desk you gave. I thought I'd test it out today, and it's working very well so far. So thank you, Matt.
Well, I think Matt needs to clear up just who he gave that mixer to as well.
He physically gave it to me, and
he said he passed it to me to give to me.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Right.
You just told me that touring classes are dead in 1/10. I'm not sure if they are. I'm pretty sure that a couple of events that are coming up on the RC Racing TV live coverage might kind of prove that different.
Indeed. Maxwell Hacklow's
hang
back on.
I said a couple of events. Oops, silly me.
Yeah, Maxwell, 3 a.m. in Michigan, Maxwell.
Yes.
He works from midnight and he'll be up till 9 a.m. EST. So, yeah, very much the night shift.
The life for burglars never easy, is it?
For legal purposes, I can say Maxwell is not a burglar.
Maxwell, I'm joking.
Maxwell, free to let us know what your particular trade or service is that you're providing overnight in Michigan.
I think it'll be something to do with security, but it could be like cyber security, or it could be physical security.
Could be something to do with science. It could be a dog walker.
That's less likely, to be honest. Nocturnal dog walking.
Number 3 from Austria.
What, you're only walking vampires' dogs or something, you know?
Germany, Mirko Enger. And number 1, not present.
Yeah, Jaroslav Radznis is concerned that water might come. It's looking a bit grey, but it wasn't forecast when we looked earlier.
All drivers to the starting
Not
grid.
sure.
All drivers to the starting grid.
Not sure. But we'll be running anyway, come rain or shine, with these rubber tyres. I think they'll just keep going.
Wow, that's brave, because they've got a lot of power with not as much grip as they want in the wet. A lot of pirouetting, I expect. So it's
a free wet tyre as well. GRP is the controlled normal tyre, but you can run whatever wet tyre you like.
So the winner from third last time, so the winner for this one last time round was Herfried Poucher, who's starting third. It's Matthias Bennett, as you mentioned before. I think Matthias Bennett doesn't seem to have checked in, actually. I think Matthias is taking part. And you've got Mirko Engert, having Poucher, Victor Bolsek, Uri Hoodie, as you say. So I think that car we can see in the green is Mirko Engert. Don't guarantee it, because he's on the one position, so perhaps just it's a problem with Matthias's. That was a good start, not to that point. Maybe with Matthias's transponder, but he hadn't officially checked in. And they sweep round. And I don't think he's checked in either, looking at that time you have there. Yeah, Matthias is not taking part, and it was Mirko Engert in the green that leads. There's the loop, and there you go, the green. The second car is the winner of yesterday's race, Herfried Poucher. Oh, nice one up the inside there, at the inner loop. Down the back straight. So go to the final corner for the switchback, I think the CLRS is. Interesting line there by Engert. More kind of a dive bomb, but didn't get there. Hoodie now in third. Over the line they go, and round, back straight. So that's massively improving in speed. 18.2 now, the best we've seen. At the kind of, I didn't saw anything much better than 19s in the previous heat. There he goes, Poucher. Pulling out quite easily, isn't he, from Mirko at the moment. Oh, no, I say that, as I said that, he just put two wheels on a wheel on the grass, and that was it. No power, no drive. And now the first two are right together. Third and fourth together as well, Uri Hoodie and Victor Bolsek. So you've got two pairs running together, coming down the back straight. And they will switch now over the line.
Lucky. 6, watch out, s'il vous plaît.
So a couple of minutes down, 5 to go. Yeah, Matthias didn't start. Everyone else is running, including Gerd Pfeiffer. I think there's about 17 different classes. The Swiss driver certainly does. Pretty certainly does 8th nitro, and I think he does. I think he's done some 8th track as well. Obviously, just likes driving RC cars, which is fair enough. So 1 and 2 circulating through the inner loop. Got a nice 4-second lead over third there for Mirko. Their best lap is exactly the same to the thousandth of a second. Or is it? No, that's an error. Ignore that. The best time for Mirko is a 17.954. So our second place man is slightly quicker.
5, in the middle, yeah, problem. Okay.
On top straight, sweeping in across start finish. And now over the loop.
6 and 4.
There's a bit of a waggle there from the rear end as Mirko put the power down. He said, I'm sorry, I can't actually put that much power down the track at this point. Scooped up quite easy because four-wheel drive quite simple. You're not really going to pirouette because the front wheels are pulling you along in the correct direction. Oh, too much curb there from Mirko. It's these little minor mistakes which are really enabling Herfried Pouchet to move away. So it's Austria from Germany. Herfried Austrian, Mirko German. Dan Jones, the only British driver there, and of course the German is currently in 5th.
Your race leader.
There they go, 1 and 2. Pouchet has been caught up again, I think, unless I got the
3
slightly wrong
minutes to
car there.
drive.
Car 9, tête de course arrive.
Pouchet's still there.
Merci beaucoup.
Whoa! Oh, he's unlapping. He's lapping already, I see, with a 3-second lead. So he's going through the field. And Uri Hoodie has dropped out of 3rd place. Seems to be quite a bit of attrition. I think there's a lot of people have found that the electrics are what's called thermaling. And that kind of means the speed controllers have a limit to the amount of heat they'll take, and to prevent damage, if they get too hot, they just stop. They just close. They just shut down. And we've seen pictures from the track where they've got 4, even 6 fans on the car, just to try and keep the heat out. The other way people could keep the heat out is turn the performance down, but racers aren't going to do that. So the basic point really is very much to try and control the heat, because you just get a couple of wheels over and the speed control says that's it, I'm not doing it anymore. On the electric car it just stops. And 4S, which is of course nominal 14.4 volts, big 1/8 motor, puts a lot of heat through these cars. A lot more heat will go through these cars, a track car, than will go through a 1/8 buggy, because 1/8 buggy is obviously nothing like on the power, anything like as much of any particular lap as a track car is. Obviously airflow in these enclosed bodies is also more difficult, because obviously the aerodynamics of these bodies is way more important than the aerodynamics of an off-road buggy. I'm not saying it's not important in off-road, but it's obviously way more important here. So the enclosure of the bodies, keep the flow of the air over top of the body shell, to limit the downforce, mitigates against ripping open openings into the car to cool it down. So a bit of a perfect storm. It's not super hot here, which helps. I think it's about 30, 31. But it's still, a lot of cars have had issues with the speed control saying no thanks, and thermaling out. Now, interestingly, during this process going through the traffic, Herfried Pouchet has seen his lead go down from 3 seconds to about 1.5. There goes the the green car that's chasing him. That's Mirko. As you can see, getting closer all the time. The white car's leading as they switch onto the next camera. There they go. There's some very enthusiastic fans down there. I think I'm not giving it the full Richard Saxton wave my handkerchief, but they seem to be quite pleased that something had happened.
There's also attrition in the nitro class with lots of people running out of fuel.
But they were trying. I take it they were trying to do 7 minutes for qualifying, weren't they? Where they can probably, obviously, in the finals they can refuel whenever they like.
3 laps to go, probably 2 already. Or even only 1.
And we've lost a couple here. It's still Pouchet leading. He's got a bigger lead again. Mirko had a bad lap that time round.
Time is over, finish your last second.
And the race is finished. In fact, he was that bad that he didn't make the final lap. So Herfried's made the final lap. Mirko hasn't. And that means that with 2 wins, that's our first overall winner. So Herfried Pouchet wins the Electric B final.
Thank you. GT8 racing.
Well done to Herfried.
3, 2, 4, 6, 7.
Good result there. So,
hang on.
go on.
Sorry,
No.
then you have the results. I have a comment from Matt Guppy.
Okay.
Most people only walk dogs at night in hot countries to avoid burning their dog paws. So a dog walker was a good guess. He's on your side, isn't he? Honestly.
Yeah, although Michigan's not that hot, is it?
Not in the winter, no.
Yeah,
Very
thanks, Matt.
cold.
So maybe to not get cold feet. No, but then it would be colder at night. Yeah. You can get dog shoes, so I don't know. We've got Alessio Mazzeo, Martin Bayer up next with Max Gotzel, Bernard Alan Analdi, a whole host, Natali Sensi, a whole host of top drivers out there.
So yes. So who won the A final last time round?
Mr. Mazzeo.
Give me a chance. I haven't put up the result yet.
Oh,
I've pressed 2 buttons for that. So it was Mr. Mazzeo. So let's say one the first. So Martin Bayer was second. Andrea Muscolino, was he the pole lad? Was third. The young man was pole in nitro. Was he? Sorry.
Yeah.
Was he?
Hang on. That's all very confusing.
Isn't it? Anyway, Mazzeo will start on pole. Bernard Alan Analdi will start second. Martin Bayer will start third. Muscolino fourth. Natali Sensai fifth.
Yeah, I think we've got bad information on that because Andrea Catanzi. Maybe.
Who knows? Let's ignore that information now and just move on with our lives. Now, this is a final 2. Are they going to do a full-on introduction? Because normally on Electric A final 2s they do full introductions, don't they?
Well, yeah. The drivers, one by one, all go down the slide.
That I would pay. If they were doing speedos, you'd pay for that, wouldn't you? Really, that'd be worth the money on its own. Can you look at my WhatsApp, please?
Yes, I will look at your WhatsApp.
This is how we talk now, because I'm not allowed to discuss, as you know, for regular listeners to RC Racing TV, it's various guises over the last, live, we've been doing for 12 years now, 12 seasons. No, I'm not. Matt's pet hate is when I discuss technical things on air. So, as we're not in the same physical room, I have discussing a technical
That's
thing,
also a secret.
WhatsApp. What? We're not in the same room?
That we're not in the same room.
I think it makes
We're in
it more
Zagreb.
exciting.
We got up this morning and we had a nice baguette together. That's if we were in France, but yeah.
I don't know, is it not Croatia where you like have 4 types of sausage?
45 seconds.
Yeah, if you've seen some of Frank's posts, it's fantastic food. I'm very jealous.
Well, gel. Well, it looks like they're actually going to just run them round, so we're not getting a big intro.
30 seconds to start.
No.
Okay, all cars to the starting grid.
Okay, so it should be Mazzeo on pole. Now, Alessio has won a European Championship, isn't he? I can't think what it was in, though.
No.
1/8 track.
I don't know.
I feel like he won it at Villarreal, but that might have been the B Euros I was at.
Obviously, Bernard Alanaldi is a large-scale European champion, and Martin Bayer is both a large-scale touring car and electric four-wheel drive European champion, I believe. So the all-orange car at the front, so the light orange car is Mazzeo. The green and white car is Bernard Alanaldi, and then the darker orange is Martin Bayer.
5,
So that's your top 3 you can see there.
Here we go.
They're away. And they go off in order round the top part. Oh no, second. So already Martin's got past Arnaldi. So it's going to be Mazzeo, Bayer, Arnaldi as they go through the first section of corners onto the back straight. And then over the start finish. Oh, it's all very close. Top three having a right old ding dong, aren't they, at the start of the race? Let's see what order they come over now. Still the same. Lap to the low 90. They can go a lot faster than this, so they'll pick up some speed as they get a bit of warmth into the tyres. But it is Mazzeo in the light orange, leading from the dark orange of Bayer. And there seems to be a bit of something happened there off camera. So Mazzeo. Yeah, it's Bayer and Arnaldi had to come in together. That split the entire pack up. So Mazzeo now leads by a long way. Second place is Andrea Muscolino. And Bayer back to third. It's Nathalie Sensai, who was qualifying well early on. He's in fourth. And the big loser from that scufflage was Bernard Arnaldi, who again was dropped back down the pack as he did yesterday. So Mazzeo not pulling away in any respect from Muscolino. Muscolino is chasing him down. In fact, so first they go right together, they come to the inner loop. Out onto the back straight, and then coming round the bottom corner. And they'll be over the line any second now, then it's right together. Muscolino looking for a line at the inside, it's not there. Bayer blocking him. Well, not blocking him, he's just Muscolino gets through. Oh, Muscolino gets through at the same time. Mazzeo gets shoved at the backside by Bayer, so that's throwing the whole thing open now as Muscolino takes the lead. Second place, I think, is Bayer. Third, not sure, maybe Nikolai Lindegaard. We'll have to wait to come across next time around. But that was all went wrong, didn't it, for Mazzeo in but one corner. He got dived at the inside of Muscolino, then shoved at the backside by Bayer. So not a great couple of corners for the Italian. Anyway, they carry on rolling. Muscolino across the line again, 17.9 that time around, putting up some great play. Bayer looking to catch him up to 17.6. So Bayer now laying down the speed in second place. Third place is Nikolai Lindegaard. Interesting how these guys, when they get in clear air, appear to be able to do the same speed as each other. If you'd normally expect the guys in seventh to be dropped by the guy who's qualified higher, but it looks like it's kind of like once we get there and we get into the roll, we can do the speed we need to do.
What's up in the back?
Round the back corner, the white machine with the colourful white, mainly white. Andrea Muscolino leads this A final, second leg. First leg won by Mazzeo, so with him not doing very well at all in fourth place, not his own fault, he got round at the backside. It means we will get to third heat that counts. So Bayer, did you get any closer that time round? This time over the line. As they go, and it was a 17.4 against a 17.4, so the answer to that one is no. But Lindegaard got very, very slightly closer. Man's hand away the camera, that's always useful. So top three together. So equidistant now. So Lindegaard is as close to Bayer as Bayer is Muscolino. They cross the line again. We have about still just halfway through the race, so still over 3 minutes to go. The 7-minute final. Some lappage, but a little bit of a better lap there for Muscolino. This is slightly edging out, getting slightly further ahead. Oh, he's off the track. He's off the track. Muscolino makes a mistake, goes off, and he's lost a few seconds. So into the lead goes Bayer. Lindegaard carries on in second, but now Lindegaard has a chance to dive into the lead. It's a mistake by Muscolino, has put himself right back into the grips there at the bottom of the corner there of Alessio Mazzeo. Lucky as well, the car they had to lap fell off just in front of them, which is always a great feeling. When you go to lap a car and it falls off, you haven't got to go through it. It's always like, thank God. But normally the car that was being lapped and falling off, it wasn't quite so good a feeling. So 1 and 2, orange and yellow, Bayer and Lindegaard. 3 and 4 together as well, Muscolino and Mazzeo, but really that's only going to concern us in the third final. What it means is that Mazzeo doesn't win this one. We are going to a final decider in an hour and 2 hours time or so.
2 minutes to drive.
So last couple of minutes. Quite static at the moment. Bayer doing what Bayer does, metronomically pushing out the laps. Nikolai Lindegaard, Dane, trying to catch the Czech Republic driver. Usually Muscolino hasn't lost his position to Mazzeo, so the two Italians are scrapping over third and fourth through the second part of the CNRS. Then they sweep round over the loop and into the big end corner, through the tighter switchback, and then they go on the short back straight to the final corner, then over the start finish line, and then back in the CNRS again. Those laps now, they've really got up to pace. 17.5 seconds. It's a slow lap now. Right, 1 and 2 right together. Can Lindegaard make that all-important move? Because it's, that's what is going to give you a much better chance of a higher position in the overall 3 legs. In fairness, being second will still mean he's got a chance of winning overall. He'd have to win the 3rd leg. That's the way it works. Best 2 legs count. And he's very, very close to Bayer now. And there is traffic coming up with about 39 seconds to go. So they're going to go across the line now. They are going to get 2. They might get 3, but I think they're just going to get 2.
Seconds to drive.
It's right on the cusp of 2 or 3. Oh, no. Is it going to come through? We've got this camera change. Oh, no. It looked very close then, but Lindegaard obviously had to back off. That's given a bit of extra space and breathing to Bayer. So Bayer suddenly has a 1.1 second lead as they go over probably for the last time. I think for Bayer, he might get one more. I don't think Lindegaard will. And that's what's happened. Lindegaard has got caught by the timing loop. Bayer has not. So Bayer wins an eventful A final 2. Second place is Nikolai Lindegaard. 3rd, Andrea Muscolino. 4th is Alessio Mazzeo. This now means that when we come to the next final, Martin Bayer can win it, Alessio Mazzeo can win it, and Nikolai Lindegaard can win it, and everyone else is out on the 2 races to count.
Go. And there we go. We're having a little break now from electric. We are moving over to the nitro class, where we have the next final. It's the quarterfinal B, kicking off in just a few minutes, with the semi-finals happening at 11:25 local time, and then the main final run, which will be after the A final, or the next 3 legs of electric. So that will be concluded at 11:15, and the semi-finals in nitro from 11:25, and then we have the timed practice. It says timed practice, but it's the A final practice, and then the lucky chance run, which should be exciting, and then the lunch break, and then the main final and the prize ceremony. So that is what's coming up next. You can see already they keep it moving. Nitro guys taking their places in the pit lane. Alessio walking past the camera. Yep.
Going, it's not fair. Someone rammed me up the backside.
So, let's see who's going to be in this final. Quarterfinal B. Oh, my RCM doesn't seem that sure. Oh, yeah, no.
Here we go. I'll tell you who it is. It's Uri Hoodie in 1. Loris Luis from Italy in 2. Denis Milovic from Croatia in 3. Michael Kocher from 4. Dan Jones from the UK in 5. Fabio Calagari from Italy in 6. Pietro Mauro from Italy in 7. Stephen O'Connor from ERA from Ireland in 8. John Kostopoulos from Greece in 9. And Mikhail Gelagoc from Croatia in 10. So Stephen O'Connor, John Kostopoulos and Mikhail Gelagoc will have bumped up from the 1/8 final.
Marshal 4, Alessio Matteo. Marshal 5, Raul Dara.
And now it gets noisy.
So the train?
No, it's the engines.
Occasionally we get trains going past. Nick thinks they're
trains or
trams, but
trams?
I'm pretty sure
Are
they're
they
trains.
trains or trams?
I
Well.
think they're trains.
Well, you know. There's been no proof either way on the train-tram
3 minutes to
conundrum.
start.
So they now get a 3-minute warm-up. Now I assume that they will within a 20. I think this is 20 minutes, isn't it? I haven't imagined that. Should be a simple 2-stopper. They're running 7 minutes in the qualifier, so 6.5 minutes will get you a 2-stopper. No one's going to get anywhere near 10 minutes. I don't think that cleverness they try in some nitro classes. So it'll be a 2-stopper.
I've got an update for you.
Go on.
I have an update for you.
Take your places, please.
Just hearkening back to our conversation about Alessio Mazzeo's European Championship win. I was totally wrong. It was in 1/10th IC. And it was back in 2013 in Kirchberg in Austria.
Well, we would have covered it. I think, which one was Kirchberg? That's not the one that's next door to Fairing, is it? That's a different one.
That's Storing, isn't it?
Yeah, Sterling.
No, that might be the one. That might be the one. That might have been the one with myself
Is that
and
the
John
Giant
Hindhoff.
Hornet and the Giant Hornet?
Yes. Yeah. Myself, John Hindhoff and Nathan, I believe.
Actually, talking about, we only mentioned John earlier. I can't remember, was
he's
his
not
name
on
in
the
that
list.
list yet?
No, I
list.
realised as soon as you mentioned his name, so I'll be remedying that.
I went for coffee with him this week.
Did you?
Yeah, to see how things are going.
That's
He's
nice.
doing lots of stuff. I think he's moving nearer your way soon.
Oh,
up
cool.
to the Peak District.
1 minute to start.
Oh, nice.
All cars into the pit lane. All cars into the pit lane, please.
And for
1
more
minute to start.
RC Racing chats with other members of RC Racing information, stay tuned. If you'd like to ask when we last spoke to any other members of the team you no longer see on camera, even though you never did, please just get in touch. Honestly, there's plenty of time to fill. We can probably talk about that for many hours.
30 seconds to start.
Those from the club. Those must be from the club. 30 seconds. Mechanics, go to the starting grid. Mechanics, go to the starting grid.
You heard Carlos. You heard what he said.
Look,
Go to the
It's a long
starting
walk.
grid.
Hey, and you've got to walk right round the water slide. It's quite a long trip, isn't it?
Mm.
So the white with pink and blue in the middle, that's Hirai Hoodie. Luis Loris is in green and white. Looks like Dennis Milovic
Please
is
do
in
the
blue.
refueling on the grass.
Oh, don't want to kill the beautiful grass, do you? It's turning into the Frank show, isn't it, really? Frank has literally managed to get himself on camera so many times.
10,
Yeah.
9,
Frank is
8,
effectively
But
video
he's not on
bombing
the
our
starting
entire
grid
show.
this time.
5,
I think he's
4,
been banned. Here we go. They're away. I think we've got a missing car halfway down, but we'll find out in a second. Yeah, it's definitely a missing car.
Watch out.
Start, I think
Yeah.
big accident there. Let's see how that sets itself. It's Uri who's leading. Dennis Miller's made mistakes. He's in the blue car and he's dropped back. He's in second. We'll have to wait for third and fourth to sort themselves out. Hoodie streaks a massive lead for the first up. Well, that's a very interesting overtaking move. The car in third, maybe decided more where the track goes.
Wrong starting procedure. Car 9.
Car 9's in
pass
trouble.
through
It's
penalty.
going well, isn't it? So we're going to have to wait for this one to settle down. There is some very, I think it was Stephen O'Connor, it might be Miko Gallagher, who did just say the track wasn't where they wanted to go and used the advantage of that kind of grasscrete on the inside of the final corner and thought, I'll use that to overtake.
Try to keep it
So,
clean,
Hoodie
guys.
leads.
Don't push.
Second place is the
Go,
blue
go,
car
go,
of
go, go.
Milovic. He's beginning to catch up. So 1 and 2 getting a bit closer. So that's Hoodie there.
19
And
minutes
Milovic
to drive.
round now over the line. Hoodie leads. It's gained a bit that time round. That stretches out slightly. But we've got, this is a long time, just let the whole thing settle down. O'Connor in third.
2 and 8, don't be fooled.
There you go, Hoodie. Out to go on the back straight. So he's putting away from Milovic at the moment. O'Connor's made a mistake and dropped down from 3rd to 7th. Top 3 bump up, that's the key thing. It's all about who comes 3rd in this. Top 3 bump into the semi later on. So Hoodie leads by 4 seconds. He's in past the lip now. There's the second place man there. That's Kostopoulos in white. It's the blue car that's second. So the white car in between them is Kostopoulos. Hoodie extending his lead.
Car 10 leader behind you, car 10, car 10.
So that's Mikhail Galikov getting a hurry up. Actually, despite me thinking that we had issues with starting, apparently everyone did start the race. So the level of chaos, and I know someone has been penalised for starting in the wrong place. I think someone started out of position, which made it look like there were gaps in the grid. But everyone did get rolling in this one.
Thank you, 9.
So at the moment, it's
Milic
and Louise, Loris Louise, who are getting themselves into the 8th final. Half final, sorry, semi-final. Hoodie over the line again.
Car 2, watch out. Car 9, please.
Big lead for Hoodie now. Milovic has done a poor lap. 5.5 seconds back. So Slovakian dominating this one.
Car 9, give way.
Second and third are a bit closer. 1.3 seconds between them, and then you've got Fabio Caligari now, who's in 4th, which is of course his first loser, because he doesn't get to qualify up.
Car 10.
Kosher, O'Connor coming back from an earlier problem, Dan Jones, so there's another gap then till Mauro Pietro, and then we already have dropping off by laps John Kostopoulos and Mikhail Galikov, but everyone's still running. So across the line, there's Uri's got 2 cars ahead of him.
Thank you.
And Carlos reminds the guys who are about to be lapped to get out of the way. He pushes his lead out.
Thank you, 7.
Second place is that blue car of
Thank you, 9.
Milovic. Loris Louise third.
15 minutes to drive.
So 5 minutes down, 15 to go. So might begin to see some pit stoppery quite soon.
Car 10. Thank you. Well.
So Hoodie, been very close that first time. First risk for Hoodie's a very easy start. He's now he's just lost 4 seconds of lead. Now is that because he's stopped? If you make a mistake, his lap indicate one or t'other, so maybe the previous lap was the problem. Let's look at the. But it's a bit closer now.
Watch out, 8. Car 10, give way.
Car 10 giving the stop go wait. So Hoodie now is being closed down rapidly by the blue car. So suddenly Denis Milovic is discovering a bit of a second wind here after dropping way off the lead. And I was wondering whether it might be Juraj who's slowing down. Yeah, he lost a few tenths of a second there, rather than Milovic or Loris Louise who's speeding up. Better lap that time for Juraj. Then he pulled back out 2 tenths of a second. We're 6.5 minutes now, so fueling at this point is a possibility. Just waiting for the first car to peel into that pit lane, but none of the top 3 have done so. This time round, 4/10 gain for Milovic. So the early, easy, confident and spread out. Oh, car stop. I'm sure that's got a... It's all very quiet for a second. People are fueling up, that's why. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone decided. Basically, when Carlos had 7 minutes, everyone decided to come in and fill up. So they've obviously just taken they probably aren't actually on the outer edge of their tanks. It's just the easiest thing to do is to fill up at that point. Looks like there may have been a problem for Denis Milovic in that fueling situation. 27 seconds was the fuel time for Juraj Hoodie. Milovic 45. Yeah, Milovic, unfortunately, he must have flamed whilst running it. So Milovic and Pietro Maurer both had problems on the fueling, but Milovic was of course running second. So it's now Loris Louise in second. And then Fabio Caligari. So it's like the light green car of Loris Louise now, who's quite comfortably in second. And it's Caligari and Dan Jones.
One, 2, 6, 5, 4. Car 9, give way. Thank you. Thank you, 9.
And Caligari and Jones. They're now together because they are actually fighting for the final bump up spot. He goes round again.
Car 8, give way. Car 10, give way. Car 10 to both of them. Car 10, please. Car 10, please.
So the traffic is quite intense at the moment, actually.
Go, 10.
There's 3 or 4 cars all around. There's Caligari and Jones going across now. So it's those 2 yellow cars, I think, are the ones battling it out for that final bump up. So it's yellow from yellow, which is never very particular. It's never easy. I think there's a more blacker wing for Fabio Caligari than there is for Dan Jones.
Car 10, give way when he comes.
Could be wrong though. I could have got the wrong cars there at the moment. I need to just catch up. I think actually it's this orange. I think it's the orange and the light one here. I think these are the 2 we're looking at. Yeah, so it's the orange and the multicoloured machines. The orange is Fabio Caligari. The multicoloured machine is Dan Jones. Over the line now. Yeah, that's it. Got there. My brain's got there. Yeah, it's just getting used to this timing system. Right, so here we go. This is the final bump up spot. Hoodie and Loris Louise are long gone. But these 2 scrapping away. Half the race gone, half the race to go. Come over the loop again, around the back corner. Up the inside. Nice move by Dan Jones there. Just got a better, tighter run through the top corner. And that stuck him into the final bump up place in 3rd. Oh, and then he makes a mistake. Just completely misses his braking point at the end of the straight. And then comes off and dang. And then, I don't know whether he wanted to go and see Frank or something, but he just came straight off that. Very strange. So he's now enjoyed being in the bump-up place for about 7 corners. And now has to re-attack Caligari. So those two. Jones now stalking Caligari again now. Don't forget they are battling to stay in the meeting. Actually, yes, Jones is because he's got another electric race, but as far as the nitro side is concerned, if you don't finish in the top 3, that's the end of your championship. You've been here since Tuesday, so you want to keep it going for as long as possible. Jones looking for the inside there on the second half of ZRS. This is where he overtook last time, up the inside of a drive. That was more, it seems, because Caligari just got it wrong, went too wide. Caligari running a defensive line onto the back straight, around the final corner, through the switch back in front of the driver's rostrum. Another lap no, actually it's not. I keep saying another lap complete. It's not another lap complete because the loop, which I would have thought was there, is actually there. It's written down for me. It tells me where the loop is. That's another lap completed. Jones right on the tail. Caligari now. A bit of back markery coming out at the inside. He's got him. Oh, nearly side by side as they run through in front of the rostrum again. Jones looking in the short straight last time. See if he can make it happen. Oh, he's upside down. He got the air under the car, flown off there just before the loop. And that's going to cost him a huge amount of time.
30 have gone. 7:30 to go.
He actually did get counted for that last lap, actually. But Jones, though, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's just not what you want to happen, is it? Caligari, how far behind is he now? In fact, it's Milovic. David, right. So now we've got a comeback from Dennis Milovic in the blue car. So you still have a battle for third and fourth, but it's now Dennis Milovic in the blue machine who's joined this battle. So it's still Caligari holding the thing that everyone wants, which is bump up. But now you have the blue car of Milovic who wants to try and take... And Milovic certainly, I think, has more ground speed than either Jones or Caligari. He's back there due to some problems early on. Oh, we got the line wrong there, but he got away with it. And they come round. Another run round the track. Another lap completed. So you're looking at the orange and the blue. The orange is Caligari. And the blue is Milovic. Milovic, who gained on Caligari very quickly. Last couple of laps hasn't really got anywhere. Plenty of time, though. A couple of people making their final stop. It's because it's quite open at this point.
Less
than 7 minutes to go. Oh, we're both of them. And I think car 10, who is Mikhail Galikov of Croatia, may not have understood this race go long. Oh, both our men are in. Not the greatest of entries there by Caligari.
6 minutes to go, 14 half gone. 6 to go.
He's left before Milovic. Milovic, though, has not flamed, but Milovic, I think, made a mistake on the exit. So Milovic actually got the water slide wrong and has lost a huge amount of time by getting stuck in the water slide. So Hoodie now in second, because he stopped before. Oh, there's Milovic, has got to stop go as well. He's got a run drive through. So we've got to wait again for this to settle out again with 5 and a bit minutes to go. But they have all made their second stops now, I think, with the exception of Loris Louise. But Caligari still holds that bump up slot. Milovic has made a mistake getting into the pit, so it's all gone horribly wrong for him, and he's now broken down. So there's Milovic's brief attempt to get himself into the bump up has completely failed. Now, Michael Cochler is in fourth, but he's a long way behind Fabio Caligari. The gap is 5 seconds. Now, interestingly, Loris Louise has stayed in, so he must actually have made that stop, and Hoodie must have had an error, must have had a problem in the pit stop, which dropped into second.
Starting to spit at the track. Rain is starting to fall.
This is what we need. A bit of precipitation to liven it all up. So Caligari across the loop, still holding third place. Then Hoodie. I'm not sure Michael Cochler's been across yet. Might have been. Yeah, now it's down to 3.5 seconds. And Cochler's actually going a little bit quicker than Caligari, but he's got so much time to make up. I think Cochler's in that blue and orange car that's going to cross the line now. Yeah, this is blue and orange. That time round he gained a 10th. He's going to need to gain more than a 10th a lap if he's going to get on the back of Caligari. Hoodie. still in second place. Loris Luis leading. He's not really extended the lead, but again, as we always say in bump up finals in EFRA events, it's not really important who wins. It's important who comes either side of the bump up, and who goes home and who carries on. Well, carrying on at the moment is Fabio Caligari, going home is Michael Kochler, Dan Jones, Laura Petko, John Kostopoulos, Mika Galakiv, Dennis Milovic and Stephen Connor all going home. Definitely Dennis and Stephen because they've withdrawn from the race.
6 and 4 fighting for the third position. 6 and 4 fighting for the position.
Gap is now down to virtually nothing. Nope. Gap is actually, down to about second. So there we go. These two now are right with each other in this final battle for the final bump-up position. It's orange against orange and blue. Orange and blue being Michael Kochler, and he's looking to get the inside of Caligari. Caligari, who's obviously doesn't have the greatest ground speed, but has just driven a very consistent race where everyone else has ebbed and flowed against him. But Kochler looking like a major threat now. So that bump up to 2.5 minutes to go or so. And look at the inside, backed out of it. So the orange and blue now come around the final corner. And over in front. Oh, look, he got the inside, he's got him. Oh, that's a nice move. Waited, and then he lost it again. Well, that was one corner of bumping up for Michael. Got so excited, he fell off. But these two, right together. Looking at that final slot. This time last lap, Kochler enjoyed a whole corner in the bump-up position. Now, he's not got that long to go. He's got 2 minutes. He's got about 6 laps or so. But he's almost given Fabio the hurry up because the massive gains he was making have reduced. Fabio having a little bit of a problem on that entrance into the tight switchback at the end of the first long sweeper. Now, the back sweeper, Michael wasn't really on the track for most of that, but hey-ho, cost him time. And yeah, now there's a bit of a gap. There wasn't a bit of a gap, but suddenly Fabio gave himself some breathing room. I think Kochler started to overdrive a little bit as he started seeing getting close. Now, absolutely on that pointy corner after the first sweeper, Fabio really struggled to get the car turned in there. And that's the chance for Kochler to make a move. And he's now much closer again. It's this corner coming up in the right-hand side of your screen. Fabio comes in and then really struggles to get the car turned. I think it's more he's taking it sharper to line himself up for the next corner. Oh, too aggressive there. He saw he put the brakes on, the thing just snaked out of control. That was Kochler in the orange and blue.
1 minute.
Minute and 2 for these two to battle it out for the final bump up. Don't forget, Juraj Hoodie and Loris Luis safely ensconced into the half-final, semi-final. Oh! Being fair in fairs, Kochler isn't sending it. He's not doing the old Daniel Ricciardo, licking the step and sending it. He's thinking about it, driving it. This is earlier on. So it's very, very close. They move through. Oh, a bit of an oversteer moment there for him. They're still together. Half a minute to go. Now, 2 minutes ago, I would put absolute money on Kochler getting past, but Caligari has driven this very sensible race for the entirety of 20 minutes. A little bit of traffic now that can cause problems. It has cost him some time. Oh! He touched the yellow car, but at the same time, Kochler was having his own issue. And that meant that they... So excited, I'm coughing myself to death, but this is the last lap, I think. He might get through one more. Yep, one more lap. This absolutely is the last lap. And can Kochler go for it? Oh, coming round. Looking on the last couple of corners. Kochler's dropped off the back there. He had his chance. Kissed both sides of Caligari's car. He's been erroneously told right. Didn't matter because actually what had happened was that Michael Kochler had been caught by the timing by 0.1 of a second. That last, all coming together, all excited about, was for Nout, Matt. He'd already finished.
It was fun though. It was certainly fun to watch.
Got exciting and then it wasn't exciting anymore because the damn timing system intervened.
Anyway, Uri's going to make it through. Yeah, so Caligari has made it through. So we're talking top 3 from each, plus the fastest 4th place, if it's the same as 10th scale, and plus the winner of the Lucky Chance Final, as it appears to be called. You
lucky dog.
So yeah,
NASCAR.
quarterfinal next. Quarterfinal. Well, that was a quarterfinal. Quarterfinal A. With Diego.
That's Anti, isn't it?
Pizza
Good old Anti
Gali.
is doing that. Hey. Yeah, it's Italians 1, 2, and 3 in this one. Diego Pizzigali, Franco Desiderio, and Fernando Campetti from Italy. And they've got Costas Agrafotis, who does thousands of things in EFRA from Greece. And then in massive capitals from Spain, Marco Antonio Delgado Valdiva.
I don't know why they have to shout his name.
I'm not sure. And then Tomislav Bregovic from Croatia. 2 more Italians, Mark Giacetti and Fabrizio Amore. That's Amore. Fabio Love. Can you imagine me called Fabio Love? And then in Spain,
another 2 shouty ones.
Miguel Acosta Sanchez. And then Leonardo Lo Casica. The reason we're shouting is for some reason, some of these names are in block capitals and some are properly done with just a capital at the start. So there's been some weird typing in of names. But so Leonardo Lo Casco is in 10th. He was bumped up from yesterday from Italy. As is Miguel, and of course Fabrizio Amore, who is also a bump up from yesterday.
If you're commenting along on the various places we are streaming, then that's great. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for watching. Let us know where you are, what you're doing whilst you're watching, and your views on this race and anything we've got wrong, because I'm sure there'll be a few bits and bobs here and there that you can correct us on. But yes, we are RC Racing TV. This is the EFRA GT8 European Championships. We're about to get into the quarterfinal A of the nitro class that is running here. We also have the electric class with 3 more legs of the finals to come for them as well. Lawrence Winter says, good race. Cochler just dropped his key moment like 3 times. It was a good race. It was fantastic. Bormand Gale says, bonjour à tous. So, bonjour à tous.
Hello
to you too.
À tous.
Bless you.
Yes.
So yes, thank you for participating and watching along with us. As you can see, these pictures are brought to you by Polestart TV. This is a little new. This is a new thing we're trying. We have to mix it up a little bit and see new and innovative ways to cover this sport. We want to be able to bring more races to live stream, so we have to find new ways of doing it, and that's why we're working with Polestart, because as you can see, this is an innovative system based on a series of static cameras that follow car that Nick chooses. So Nick will be able to choose, I'm sure, as is the way in these bump up finals. The 3rd position becomes the interesting one, but Nick will be able to choose who he wants to follow, and then the system will follow that car and will talk us through it. Just over a minute to go now before this one kicks off. There's still a fantastic day of racing yet to unfold. It's still pretty early. It's only 20 past 9 in the UK, 20 past 10 across Europe.
After the next final, I will be disappearing for a couple of minutes to make a cup of coffee.
1 minute to start.
Oh, I'll go and
get short cafe at the moment. You
Yeah,
get one for me,
no.
some biscuits.
Yes, hobnobs.
So do you. Actually, I have got Gary Baldy, so I'm quite chuffed with life.
Lovely.
Just so you know, I mean, this is a future reference, because this, as you all know, these programs are all about me. That's my favourite biscuit, Gary Baldy's.
Is it? That's a pub, RC pub quiz question that right there for me.
There we are. Oh, Frank's on his phone. Wonder what he's doing. I am contractually obliged.
I just watched him sending a message. And the
I'm
message
contractually
is that
obliged
the
to
rain
mention
has
Frank whenever I
stopped.
see him. Oh, that's a dull message. Can you hear us? Is he linked to the? Is he linked to the voice, or is he not?
No.
No, he'd be half a minute behind.
He's
anyway,
blissfully unaware.
But he is the star of the show in every possible way. Okay, so they're coming out to the grid. So this is still a chance to memorise the colours of the cars towards the front of the grid. Diego Zagreb has that sort of light green, spearmint green, I'd go as far as to say, Matt. In all yellow, it's Franco Desiderio, and I think in deep yellow, I think in a lighter yellow, is our third place man, Fernando Campetti. And from memory, Costas Agrafotis normally runs in all blue, doesn't he? When he runs in other
10,
classes.
9, 8, 7,
I guess.
5, 4.
Okay. All right. So don't forget, it's all about the top 3, but we'll have a look at the leader for a while. He's got a nice break by Diego there. Zagreb in green. So I think Costas has got himself into third now in the blue car. But we'll have that all confirmed as they sweep past the timing for lap 2. There we go. Zagreb. There we are. I know my Greek racing drivers. Mark Giacchetti coming up from 7th. So he's the last week we qualified straight into this final. So the cars 8, 9 and 10 have bumped up from the previous race. As Agrafotis gets a massive tank supper on and loses a couple of places there. 1 and 2 quite close. So Zagreb is about a second lead on Zero. Watch him now. Lime green, spearmint green against yellow. Third and fourth had a bit of a scrap behind them. That's Acosta and Giacchetti. Now, interestingly, Acosta, who's running in third, is a bump up from the previous race. As the top 2 sweep away. Did I ask you on here for a car when I wanted to change, or did I write it in our notes, Matt?
Well, seems like you're doing both. So
I haven't got the two. I haven't got the 2 blue ticks, so I don't know whether you see. I can get sad that you haven't read my message. It's really important.
Well, I read the preview and I already requested for car 9 to be followed. So we are dealing with your request, and it has now been actioned.
Right, it has, yes. This is first. Interesting. Just he is there on his own, and the other 2 got close. But there we go. That's the way of the world when you're doing that this way. So anyway, took the fastest lap as well, Miguel Acosta. So he's come up from a bump up. He's looking like he's going to join the top 2 and make it an all 3 at the front. He's 18.8. He's 3/10 faster than anyone else. And last time he was a second quicker. 19.5, 19.4, 18.5. Look at it, he's literally Acosta in that yellow with the white nose. He's getting hand over fist on the top 2. Franco and Diego doesn't know what hit them as the rocket is car number 9 comes towards them. And the first sweeper into the switchback. And then to the back straight. Last corner, the pink over in front of the rostrum and then into the centre S's at the Ayrton Senna circuit in Zagreb in Croatia.
10 leaders coming. Grazie tante. Okay.
Well, there we are. The car team got a very pleasant warning there from Carlos. Oh, mistake by Diego, and he's going to go from first to third there. He just kind of got it all wrong coming off the last corner. Didn't get any drive. And Franco and Miguel both said, thank you very much, and move forward. So he's dropping off rapidly now.
2, 9, 1, 7 and 4.
So Miguel, number 9, has taken effectively the reverse curse of the commentator, because as soon as we stuck him on camera, he's been shooting through the field.
Watch out 3.
Now, the car that started third is already being lapped, so Fernando
Watch out 7.
Campetti has not had a very good first part of the race, but he's putting in the pits now, so he's already obviously dealing with something. I'm dealing with it. 1 and 2, deep yellow and white. Starting 2, currently running first, Franco Desiderio and Miguel Acosta. Started 9th, has bumped up from yesterday in second. The third still is Tagali. Costas Agrofotis is a little way off him, and that's a worry for Costas because that's the bump up place. So you can see 1, 2 and 3 in the frame right now. Now, Acosta's massive rise to the top has been kind of curtailed now because he hasn't actually got past Franco. And I'm wondering actually whether Franco is being slightly held up by Diego Pizzgali, and now he's kind of been released by Pizzagali's error. He could run at a slightly quicker pace, which is nearer to what Miguel was doing. Miguel turned an 18.5, remember, at one point. Or whether Miguel is just now pacing himself because they're both bumping up. No need to do anything stupid. In fairness to Franco, he really has upped his pace. 18.8 last time round. Gained a few tenths in that last lap. More because Miguel made a small mistake. And the gap between them has moved out quite considerably now to over a second. So it's interesting how these cars are coming in at different times for different drivers. Costa had that incredible turn of pace around sort of laps 7 or 8 to about 12, whereas Franco's kind of working up to it. Now, I don't believe that is the tyres taking that long to come in. My guess is it's more likely that it's Franco getting himself dialed back into racing. Don't forget these guys, none of them have raced since yesterday afternoon, and in the case of Diego, he won't have raced since yesterday morning because he won't have done early afternoon. He won't have done the finals last night. Franco, sorry. So Franco working himself back into it, but come down again. There's 2 yellow cars. There we are, 1 and 2. Sweeping around the bottom corner now. Pink in front of the rostrum through the through the center S's. The pink car is a lapped machine just behind them. Then the light green, spearmint green, is Diego Pizzagalli in third, who has now got Fabrizio Amore as we have some pit stoppery after 7 minutes and 11 seconds. And the pit stoppery actually was our second place man, but not our leader. So Franco going an extra lap.
Okay, car number 8 pass through for unsafe release. Car number 8 pass through for unsafe release.
No, Fabrizio Amore. No love from Carlos for Amore, I'm afraid. He's been given a drive through for an unsafe release. This is fantastic. We're going full F1 here.
Mechanic must look before leaving the car.
Yes, we can. The running commentary from Carlos. The mechanic needs to look before releasing the car. So Acosta currently scored 8 seconds down because Franco is still out there.
$12 minutes to drive.
This Acosta coming into the camera. Not sure when Franco going to try and do 10 minutes? Surely not. Surely not. His lead's coming down dramatically quickly, so it's not a great idea if he is. At this point, when they come out of the pits, Miguel will be ahead. Oh, who's that broken? Our leader. Oh, he's flamed, I think. I think that was our leader. I think. No, it wasn't. It's a different yellow car. He scored for a lap. Someone flamed then in an all yellow car. I think it was Mark Giacetti. Diego Pizzagalli still in third. Eight seconds back from Miguel Acosta. Franco, we don't think he's stopped yet. It's certainly been an aggressive strategy to do 10-minute run. Also relatively pointless at this point, but he has lost a huge amount of time to Miguel over the last 4 or 5 laps. Miguel was 8 seconds behind when he came out the pits. He's now 4 seconds behind. There he goes, across the line. White and yellow. That yellow car ahead of those. Oh, that's going to cost us some time. We're going to come together with the pink and white and blue car. So the yellow car just going out of frame now is being chased by the yellow and white car for the lead. Diego Pizzagalli very much ensconced in third, which is the final bump up. What I'm most amazed at, I don't think we've seen a pit stop from Franco. Very surprising. Must have missed it. I'm not quite sure how I missed it and he got a convenient 8-second lead, but these things happen. Can't see every part of the track all the time.
Car 4, leaders, car 4, thank you.
Yeah, he's not going to run 10 up. He must just have missed the Franco for pit stop. Obviously, there's a kerfuffle in the pit lane, which led to Miguel having an 8-second deficit, which is making up now.
Car 10, leader behind you. Gracias.
There's your leader, and then two back markers for second place. They're both in the same frame again now. And he's got past, got past both of them, so they're back together again. Gap is 1.8 seconds, deep yellow against yellow and white. Franco Zero from Italy against Miguel Acosta from Spain.
Nine minutes to drive.
Just over halfway.
Watch out 10 or 8, excuse me. Watch out
Top
8,
two.
8 watch
Oh, the
out,
sun's out now. No more of this raining rubbish. You get a bit of sun down in the in Zagreb, capital, of course, of Croatia.
Thank you.
Just to see how far Pizzagalli is ahead of what's looking at the screen more than anything else, because it's in fourth place now. It is Marco Antonio Delgado Valverde, who is 12 seconds behind. So there's no real battle for third at the moment. So let's stick with this leadership battle. It's slightly more interesting. Is again, Costa's now taken the lead. So Costa leads. Also, I was talking about bump up places. Always the way. Never take your eye off what looks like a settled race, because it suddenly just changes whilst you're trying to work out something else. Which in fairness is more important, because both these guys are bumping up anyway. So it's really about third. But Franco Desirio drops behind Miguel Acosta. Now this will be a double bump up for Miguel. Bad news for all of you who are fans of romance. Fabrizio Amore, he has pulled out of the race, unfortunately. So Costa easy as laid out. Now, interestingly, I don't have the... So what's happening is the Costa's now dropped second. Right, he's been right. So Costa's definitely taken fuel now. So Costa took fuel last time, took him a 28.9. So Costa took fuel. No idea when Franco can take fuel. As far as I can see, he hasn't taken fuel the entire race, which seems very weird. We're now following Diego Pizzagalli in the light. Oh, there he is taking fuel in the light green car. As Miguel Acosta goes back in the lead. Our man was in second, actually. Diego Pizzagalli into second place. I'm not sure whether Diego in that spearmint green car has actually taken fuel yet. But he's got ahead of Franco Desiderio. So that yellow car is... So the green, if you look at the spearmint green car, that's our focus moment. That is Pizzagalli now in second, but the third place man is behind. Now Pizzagalli comes with fuel, so he's run a very long strategy. Picked up, put down. Is he rolling again? That's lime green loving. Let's have a look. That's quite slow. That stop to me. He's out. He's rolling. There he is. You see him on the infield, the lime green car. And I'm not sure how that's going to affect where he is to the fourth place man, who's now Kostas Agrafotis. Now, unless Akrafotis is basically 3/7 of a lap behind, 6/7 of a lap behind, which I think he is. Back in frame, Diego Pizzagalli. But it is Costa there. Yeah, that's Costa. So look at that blue car. So unfortunately, 4th place is the best part of a lap behind 3rd. 5 minutes to go. But Costa's got himself a nice little lead as well of 3 seconds. So we're not looking at anything like as an exciting race in this second quarterfinals we saw in the first. But you never can tell. These things can explode in the last few seconds, and suddenly it's all different and everything's changed. There is Gali. You have to say, it doesn't really look like there's been particularly clean runs for those behind these top 3. Agrafotis, who started in 4th, is the best part of a lap down on 3rd. You know, we've seen others come and go, but there's a very, very large spread for a quarter-final. Yes, the bottom finals you expect a large spread, but the quarter-finals had a big spread. And like, for example, the man who started 3rd, 6 laps off. And I assume that means that Fernando Campetti has had an issue. Miguel Acosta still leads. Just over 5 seconds his lead now. Pizzagalli on frame. He's in the spearmint green car. He is in 3rd.
4 minutes to drive.
He's about to lap 4th, which is interesting. So that's Costa Agrafotis in the blue car, just going down the straight in front of him. There's the blue car. That's Agrafotis. And here's the spearmint machine of Mr. Pizzagalli. So he's about to lap. And he's actually been lapped as well. So you look at the car behind, that is our leader, and there we are. So 3rd place is a lap behind 1st, and probably tried 3rd could lap 4th. So big spread on this particular run over 20 minutes. Still 3.5 minutes to go, so it's not like we're right at the last knockings of this one. Yeah, so you've got a spread of 7 laps of people who are actually running. I think Fernando had some issues. Tomislav Bregovic is now seen as a retirement. He's currently scored in 8th. That's the Croatian. As we get towards the last couple of minutes, it's obviously caused some issues. So 8 still running. So Costa from Desiderio, who's dropped back dramatically from Acosta over the last couple of laps. He's now 9.5 seconds back. Pizzagalli is lapped, and he's about 11 seconds behind Franco. So 2nd and 3rd aren't particularly close. Costas is still a few seconds ahead. Oh, yeah, the car plays the wrong way, gets off the track. That's fine. Very fair to Costas. He's been going faster than Pizzagalli over the last couple of laps. He's very much pulled a gap on the Italian, but he's just too far back. You know, late pit stop there for someone. Not sure who. Not sure it was a fuel stop or a technical stop. I think that was Leonardo Locascio from 7th who stopped again there. Car 10 bumped up from this race yesterday. Actually, no, it was our leader. It was our leader stopping again. It was Miguel Acosta who stopped, so he's lost the lead. So Miguel Acosta stopped again then. He's got some pretty heavy fuel burn, and he had to make a 3-stop race. He's now not leading anymore, but he's right on the tail. So 1st and 2nd are right together. And those are the 2 cars at the bottom of the frame you can see now. So just behind Pizzagalli, these 2 yellows over the line now. That is Franco Desiderio and Miguel Acosta. So 1, 2 and 3 are all together in the frame, but 3's virtually a lap behind. So Acosta, big fuel issues to stop a 3rd time. Either they made a mistake and didn't manage to fill it up the previous time.
3 watch out, leaders in front of you. 3 watch out.
3 Fernando told to not get involved, so there's 3 yellow cars. The 3rd one's not where it is, but 1st, 2nd and 3rd now getting very close together, and then you've got the 8th place man making it messy on our camera. Oh, problem for Diego. He may actually just eased off and let the other 2 through. So 1st and 2nd, Diego now has just backed off. Car 3's been told off in no uncertainty to get out of the flipping way. There are your leaders, and Miguel Acosta. So in all the confusion, I think it was Diego Pizzigali backed off, and that kind of gave enough confusion or enough reason for Franco Desiderio to let Miguel Acosta through. So back to that same level again, Acosta, Desiderio and Pizzigali, but a little moment of excitement there as Acosta made a late pit stop, but you know, it's only about bumping up or really bumping up, isn't it, first or second. Costas Akrafotis is actually now just 6 seconds behind, so he's done a good job, Costas. He's made up half a lap, or a third of a lap in fairness, but there just wasn't enough time. So Costas finished, he's won it. Franco Desiderio has done well in second. Diego Pizzigali picks up the third bump up slot. Costas Akrafotis misses out in fourth, and that's the result. And I'm going to get a cup of coffee. So I leave it to you, Matt McCallum.
Thank you, Nick. There we go. Some of them are super exciting, and some of them are a little bit of a procession, and that was a bit halfway in between. Coming up next, we're going back to the electric class here at the EFRA GT8 European Championships in both nitro and electric, and we're done with nitro for a bit. We move back to the electric class, and we move over to the D final again to have their third leg of the D final. So that would be Zednek Chirora, Robert Jersic, Alexander Earl, Kim Lindegaard, Igor Rahelic, and Sverno Alberghino. And those last two drivers didn't start so on their previous run, so they will have a lot of work to do. But within the next 4 races, we'll be declaring a new European champion in the electric class. Yes, we have D, C, the B, and then the A, and then we'll have a new European champion, and then we'll move back to the semi-finals, and then the last chance, and then albeit the main final to declare another European champion. We're declaring 2 today. So thanks for watching. You are with us. We are RC Racing TV. Pictures brought to you by Pull Start TV. This is an EFRA event, and thank you for watching along. Comments trickling nicely in the stream. Let us know. Let us know your views on the racing. Let us know where you're watching from, or just say hi, and we'll be sure to read out your comments. We'll be back very shortly. Mike on the mic says, what time is it in Croatia? And then he openly admits he's too lazy to look it up. Well, Mike on the mic, you don't need to look it up. You just ask us, that's fine. Don't look anything up, ask us things, and that's fine. It is 10:45 in Croatia. 10:45 in the morning. But Mike on the mic, what time is it where you are? That's what we want to know. Ian Oddie's watching, the large-scale chairman. Hi, Ian. Great to have you with us. I'm sure you've been to this track before. In fact, I'm absolutely sure you've been to this track maybe several times. This is, of course, the Ayrton Senna Autodrome in Zagreb, where it's been a lovely week of nice warm weather, rain falling sporadically. We've had some rain already this morning, and then the sun came out, and now look, it's a bit grey, which isn't ideal, but we'll see. You can see racers gathering.
Electric drivers, Group A, you are the marshal.
A few people made their way to the pit lane. But we don't have a full complement of drivers. This, of course, isn't a stacked out final. There's only 6 racers, but only 4 actually started the last race. So will all 6 make it? Will all 6 take off from the starting grid? Go on, Nick, sorry.
It's very exciting because we have a battle for the overall victory in the D final between Igor Hralic in car 3 and Zednek Chikura in car 2, because they've both had a win and a second place in the first 2 heats.
It's not to be missed. That is exciting.
Nothing. It is. It redefines exciting. Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Then what happened? So basically, I got up. I've come back and I'm covered in pets now. The cat in my lap, and my dog's just sitting, looking at the wall. I don't know why you're doing that, Vinny. Why are you just looking at the wall? It's like, oh, we can't possibly not be with you. I'm thinking, it would possibly be more convenient if you weren't with me.
There you go. Nick's brought all of his menagerie of pets to Zagreb with him. They all have
yes, they're all with. Sorry, in the commentary booth with me. Are my pets? That's true. One of whom, I'll be honest with you, and you can guess whether it's the cat or the Boston Terrier. It's a bit gassy.
Well, yeah, you can always blame it on the dog.
Well, there's no one else in the house, so I haven't got to blame it on anyone if it wasn't happening. I could just ignore it. I could sit in my own stink and enjoy it, but no.
It's lovely.
Right.
Cars going out for their warm-up now. Let's see, will there be 4 cars or the full complement of 6?
Or less.
There's another one. Down the slide.
In full. That was in full Croatian colours, that was.
That was Robert. Robert Jezasic.
So you've got 2 cars
second
checked
in the
in
previous
so far.
one.
Did he? Oh, I got my numbers wrong now.
Final run 2, he came second.
I thought it was Zednek and Ralex who came first and time. I could be wrong though.
30 seconds to start.
Zednek and Ralex, yeah. Second and first in the first run. But in the second run.
Yeah, in the last run.
Oh, it's
Final run
Zednek
2.
and Jerzy. Yes, you're right. So Zednek's got the best chance of winning, with the win in the second so far.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Is that 3 cars?
4.
This is a race for Trish. We're down to 3 now. Let's see who they are. And the answer is, the first one is Zednek Chikura, Robert Jezeric and Alexander Uri are your 3 runners and riders. One, I think Uri's in the blue. Just moved to second. So your leader is Zednek. Now, he doesn't necessarily win this, because I think Jezeric could possibly still win it by getting a win in a very fast time, but judging how far back he's dropped already, that seems unlikely. Alexander, yeah. So I'm going to say this now, Matt, and please don't chastise me. I'm not sure this is going to be the most drama-riven race ever.
It could be though, but it could be. It could be.
We had a smoky car, or perhaps a tyre blows out, or
dog runs on the track.
Dog runs on the track. Yeah, that's a good one. Martians land.
There's another car about to join.
Yes, we have 4. You're right. We have a late arrival at the Zagreb Racing Ball. Who will it be? It's very exciting. Who is the 4? I think it's Igor Ralicic, is what I'm saying. I think that's going to be Igor's going to troll across any second now. It's Igor Ralic who's actually got himself into the race as well. just the 3 laps behind. But yeah. At times like this, I kind of wonder. You know that thing that says loop. Would it be more exciting if it said if you reversed it and it said pool? And it was like a water hazard. That make it way. It's train. You're right. It's a train.
It is a train.
It's a proper train with like trucks.
It's a train.
It's a freight train. That's got like a concrete train. Oh, this race is worthwhile just for that shot. Forget
I told you it could have been exciting, and it was.
It was train-based exciting. I feel like Francis Bourgeois going, I wish I had a kind of a camera on my head, looked so excited. You know who Francois Bourgeois is?
Of course. Who doesn't? Yeah, we didn't get any tones, though, unfortunately.
No, I only discovered him about 2 weeks ago. It's like, oh my God.
Really?
What an amazing guy.
God, you're old.
Look, I don't have TikTok, so it has to come on Facebook for AFC because I'm very, very old. I don't have Instagram either, really. I just kind of look at it occasionally and like all our own posts.
Just the Twitter.
The Twitter and the Facebook.
The Daily Telegraph.
Yeah. Well, you know what it's like. It's hard to keep up these modern things. I've been watching Euphoria recently. That's really hard to keep up with. Blimey. You seen Euphoria?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, now who's old? It's got Zendaya in it. Do you know who Zendaya is?
No.
The actress. Oh, for goodness sake. Going out with Tom Holland. You know who Tom Holland is?
The actress, like you say, the actress, as if I'm going to know. Oh, no, not the hat stand. The actress. Oh, the actress.
Yes, she's an actress. She's not actually a New Zealand sheep shearer who's giving her a go in front of the camera. Anyway, it's called Euphoria. It's all going on. Did you ever watch Skins in the UK?
Maybe
Channel
one
4.
episode. I didn't have time for that.
Yeah, but if you imagine the Skins, oddly, because the Skins are all about taking drugs, but you imagine Skins on acid, that's what Euphoria is. There's more drugs, there's more intrigue, there's more ridiculousness, and there's and everything else. There's also more male members on screen than I've ever seen before on any program. Obviously, the Americans decide this is the new thing: is to just show lots and lots and lots of that. They're not excited; they're just relaxed. There are a lot of them.
There's also a race going on.
Is there? Is there really though? Zednek Chikura is leading by a lap. Actually, just lap the rest of the field. Robert Jezerek is a lap ahead of third, who's Alexander Early, and Igor Ralicic, he joined a lap late, 3 laps late. Oh, that's not where you want to be. That's not the track. But do you not feel this is our role now? Is to fill the blanks in this particularly uninspiring race with interesting things. So far, I've recommended.
Go on.
I've recommended a TV program, and we've decided we all like train spotters, so that's gone well so far.
Yeah, of course. And Step Back 123 is saying morning all. Well, good morning to you, Step Back 123. And Rock and Roller RC is saying hello, folks. Hello yourself, Rock and Roller RC.
I can't help it. Step Back 123 and Rock and Roller should get together at some sort of disco, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
Step back 1, 2, 3. Dun, dun, dun. Is it 1, 2? Has he written out 1, 2, 3 as 1, 2, and 3, or just the numbers?
The digits.
Okay. Bit disappointing.
C final after.
Why do you think? You know the graphic in the bottom with mini autodrome and the picture of the car. Why is it in the centre in quotes?
I'm not sure. Because
other tracks named after people like Jerez, which is named after Angel Nieto, and Sarno, I think, which is named after Marco Simoncelli, they haven't got them. They don't have them in quotes. That's literally. That's just a question. I have no idea.
30
Well,
seconds to drive.
Could potentially take that up with the track, the track guys.
Yes.
Take it up with Antti. Ask Antti Dujek.
I'd rather get a mixed grill off him, to be honest, and ask him a question. Still remember those mixed grills.
Rock and roller. Okay, so step back 1, 2, 3 is sending disco dancing emojis, so definitely on board with that. Rock and Roller RC is saying Train Spotting is a great film. Back referencing when a train went past and we got excited. Jitsi Doorsman says, good morning, third run it is. Indeed.
It is.
This is the third one.
Oh, it finished. It's finished. Just like that.
Congratulations to Zdenek.
He'll get himself a nice trophy.
Chichura. Is he? Is Zdenek?
He's the winner.
Win overall.
Yep.
Well, there you go. Next up, the C final. It's a full complement of 10 racers, although only 9 made the effort in the second leg. But the winner was Gasper Ravbar from 4th on the grid on the previous leg. But this is the Dusan Bayer race. Martin, who's right up at the top. This is his dad.
And you spent many a happy week at the Bayer Drome, didn't you?
Yeah, the Bayer Auto Arena. I did before it sadly shut down. But yeah, I did.
Still,
one of my favourite moments at the
Absolutely.
Bayer Auto Arena, having been there for about 10 days, was having to go directly from the track to the airport. But then having some food in the cafe and then going to put it into a large bin, like a you know, in films and stuff where people climb inside ginormous bins.
I mean,
what you call them, like biffer bins or
dumpsters. Dumpster diving.
Dumpster. There you go, a dumpster. I put my food wrapper and stuff into the dumpster and dropped the hire car keys in there as well.
Yes. Oh, great result.
Had to climb into the dumpster and root around at the end of a 10-day event through all
Brilliant.
Yeah. So that kind of crowned it all. But other than that, great memories of my time.
One of my favourite clips was you in the Cannon. I love the Cannon clip early on. That's one of our earliest, but that was great fun.
Yeah, they had cannons. You see, that's, you know, people made a good effort back in the day to do a good opening ceremony. And
local.
I think partially due to my campaign, it's come back. You know, last year we had flag throwing, we had 3D RC helicopter events, we had horse dancing as well.
We had the three tenors in Portugal.
And the three tenors, I think that was the closing ceremony. No, you had a band with
the band,
with,
the chicken
plastic
band,
instruments.
Yes. The chicken band, for which I made another superb "Don't Let Nick Go Near the Camera" situation, where I pressed record. I had record and not record round the wrong way. Oh yeah. 9 minutes of nothing and 9 seconds of what he wanted.
And there you go, there is Dusan Bayer waiting at the top of the slide to go down and start his warm-up laps. Just waiting for Carlos to open the track, I think.
Where it's Michael Milanovic in pole, then it's Jan Cervenes starting second, Ivan Sinko in 3, Gaspar Ravbar in 4, Dusan Bayer 5, Carlo Benk in 6, Nick Znenderic in 7, Borna Radot in 8, Mark Senkar in 9, and Zovimir. I think his first name is probably Matisic, Zovimir. And we have Poland, the Czech Republic, Croatia, Slovakia, Czech Republic, Croatia, Slovakia, Croatia. I wonder if this is the first ever pure pre-1989 behind the Iron Curtain race.
Czech Republic, Dusan Bayer. Number 6, Croatia, Carlo. Number 7, Slovenia, Nick. Number 8, Croatia.
Could be.
Number 9, Mark Senker from Slovenia. Number 10, Sonko Matosic from the cafeteria. Because Sonko is seated there. Hello, Sonko.
So we've got the same body shell, or are there two different body shells?
I haven't seen a great deal of variety in body shell, so I think there may be.
If you design one that works, everyone decides to have it, don't they? So someone designs the next one that works.
Seconds to start.
All cars to the starting grid, please. All cars to the starting grid. Easily.
10.
Wait.
Bit of a premature countdown there.
It's almost like Carlos asking the woman to wait. She has a recorded voice, he knows, doesn't he? Deirdre, shush! Wait. I don't think we've got car. It looks like car 2's not there.
10, 9, 8.
Yep, we haven't got car 2, car 8 or car 10.
5,
If not checked in.
4.
So Milanovic in green and white, and then it's Ivan Sinko starting behind him in orange, and then the pink and white is Gasper Ravbar. It's a gentle start, isn't it? Just working their way around. Oh, that's not a great start for the pole man. He's just driven right off the track. That's going to cost him some places. So I think that Ivan Sinko will be scored in the lead at the end of this one. Oh no, actually, no, that was actually, no. It was Sinko who fell off. He got in the lead. The green and white was, of course, Mika Milanovic. So Milanovic, who lost the lead long enough for Sinko to have that Sinko feeling as he fell off the track. Yeah, I'm here all week. Tip the waitress, try the veal. First and second right together. Gaspar looking around the back of Milanovic. They go down the back straight into the final corner, and they'll go through that little switch back in front of the rostrum. The kink, and then into the center S. Which I think Frank named it the center S, and I suppose really at the track ends, and you go have center S. These two right together now, whoa, and then they did a little bit of touch, and then, that was a nice move by Gaspar, but he lost it immediately again, getting up the inside, getting the drive, and then unfortunately he kind of went on the grass and lost all the good work. He hasn't, the end of the lap, he's where he was, but he has spent that whole 1.5 corners in the lead, so he knows he can do it. Third place is Carlo Benk, and then it's Sinko coming back from that bad opening lap. Bit of a mistake there by Gaspar, but Milanovic can't take advantage of it. So it is Gaspar from Milanovic. Slovenia, from Poland. Poland, of course, enjoying a massive resurgence in RC, mostly on the back of Michael Olowski, who's won European Championship, just had everything going recently.
5 minutes to drive.
Won 12th European Champion. He's a 1/8th electric champion and a 1/10th electric champion. So he hasn't won anything nitro. He's getting close with the multi-talentness. He's not quite up to the Coelho levels yet, but in electric and nitro. But Michael's getting there slowly. Gaspar now stretching the lead slightly from Mick. I think that Carlo Benk is also trying to gain on both of them. Leads about a second. I think it's come down slightly. That doesn't look like a second to me, that lead. I think a slightly better lap for Milanovic. They come across the time this time. Yep, half a second gap through the tightening complex on the right-hand side of the track as the drivers look at it.
4 minutes to drive.
4:16.35.
Bayer down in 5th. Yeah, we've just got 7 runners. Seveni, Borna Rados and Zvonimir Matisic decided not to, or perhaps weren't able to take part due to some of the issues we talked about with keeping these electric cars running. You know, if you've had a big electrical failure in the car and you're a club racer, those pieces of kit are expensive, so you can't necessarily just put the second one in and go, I'll go for it. Gaspar just stretching the lead slightly now. So looks like second and third are right together. Let's see if we can have a... Let's concentrate on car one, shall we, for a bit. See what Milovic is doing. He's either going to go forward or go back, so there should be some car-based action. Down they come. It's Gaspar. Milovic, who's got that kind of battle with Carlo Benck for second. I mean, I know the winning counts in this one, but to be honest, it looks like Gaspar's got this one. But Milovic is kind of in the middle of it. He can either move forward towards Gaspar or drop back to Carlo Benck. It's been quite a bit of... They've all stretched out. Third and fourth, but Ivan Sinko back. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 are pretty equidistant, I'd say. Oh, mistake though there. That puts second and third right together again as Mikhail Milanovic makes an error, and now second, third and fourth are very close together. Milanovic green and white, pure green for Carlo Benck, and then we've got the car with the multicolour, but so it's mostly looking orange on this screen of Ivan Sinko. All good news for Gaspar as he continues to extend his lead, 2.5 seconds now. Down to the last minute and 3/4. 4 or 5 laps. Oh, inside there is Sinko kind of looked to move in. And that's made a big gap now between Milanovic and Carlo Benck. That was nose to tail, and now it's 2.5 seconds. So Gaspar's lead has slightly shown. There's the all pink car, that's your leader. And there's our second place man. Ooh, hopping the inside of the curb there. That'll lose him a few tenths.
1 minute.
And just perhaps bring Carlo Benck back into the idea he might be able to catch up Mikhail for second. So Benck has more of an issue with Ivan Sinko on his tail than anything else. Leader leaving the frame on the right, that's second place, and third and fourth join the frame on the left. The top 4 all on the same frame, but quite spread out. This is the final run of the C final, the GT8 European Championships in Zagreb.
163.95. 4 in the lead.
Yeah, that's right. So it's impressive when you read out the list of the drivers and you forget the leader. But there we go. We've all done many times. Gaspar now, he's kind of kept that lead at 2.3 to 2.7 seconds, 2.4 at the moment. Carlo Benck can't make any impression on Mikhail Milanovic. And Ivan Sinko, who looked so good for about 4 corners when he fell on the first lap, he's kind of stuck there. So I think realistically, their ground speed is quite similar. The race is about to come to an end. In fact, it has ended for Gaspar Ravbar. He's won this one. Mikhail Milanovic is second. Carlo Benck is third, Ivo Sinko fourth, Mark Senkar fifth, Dusan Bear sixth, and Nick Zilik is seventh. And that was all the cars that made the trip. The others didn't start.
Fantastic stuff. C final done, B final up next, and then we go right through to the A final, where we'll be declaring European Championship GT8 Electric will become the EFRA European Champion. Interesting, the timing schedule at 11:15 the A final third run kicks off, and that runs till approximately 11:22, and then the semi-final B starts at 11:25, 3 minutes later, and Alessio Mazzeo will be in the A final driving electric, and then he'll be in the semi-final driving nitro. He won't even have time to leave the driver's stand.
Well, hopefully he'll have time to
drive
change the settings
on his.
Yeah, he needs to change the settings. He'll need to change the settings on his transmitter.
Maybe he's
for his
got
different
another
model.
transmitter.
No, you wouldn't do that. You want to have one transmitter with 2. They've got that hand feel. It feels right. It's all in the feel, you know.
So yeah, a hectic day for those driving both classes. Here they
So
are.
the B final is Matthias Benetton. I think we've agreed hasn't started the last couple. Mirko Engert, Herfried Poucher in 3, Victor Bolsek in 4, Uri Hoodie in 5, Adrian Lecollier in 6th, Thomas F. Benk in 7th, so it's the second of the Benk team. Gerd Pfeiffer in 8, David Lelane in 9, and Dan Jones in 10.
This is the EFRA GT8 European Championship coming to you live from Mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna in Zagreb. And it's an EFRA European Championship. Of course, we're RC Racing TV, and the pictures are brought to you thanks to Polestart TV. This is a
Now, I don't.
bit of an experiment for us all. Go on.
No, I don't want to spoil anyone's fun, but this final's already been won by Herfried Poucher, who won the first 2 heats. Mirko Engert and Victor Bolsek both have a second and a third. So
Right.
that's the battle for second. But Herfried is already your B final champion here.
So it's all about the glory now then. Everyone's just
Yes.
racing for pride.
Or second place.
Stefano
question is, will
Mazza
Herfried
says
even go out?
Forza Filippo Beretta, and Sylvain Gibson says Très beau trace. So something's very beautiful. I think maybe the
Yeah.
track. Yeah.
Could be. Could be us. We're very beautiful.
Yes, very beautiful commentary.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I'll take physical beauty over confidence in what I'm actually doing. Nope, something's amused Carlos.
Very nice layout. So that's translated to very nice layout. So there you go. It is a very nice layout. Flow's lovely. We haven't had any complaints about that. People have enjoyed racing on this track this week.
What have we had complaints about? There's no complaints about something.
Power cuts, I think, has been the
9,
slight issue.
7, 6, 5.
So I don't think that our winner, Herfried Poucher, is taking part. So that green car is Mirko Engert. The green and white car is Victor Bolsek. And then you got Uri Hoodie in 3rd at the moment. But yes, we haven't got our pole man, Matthias Benetton, and we haven't got our overall winner, Herfried Poucher. So it's a chance for somebody else to shine in the B final in the GTE Championships here in Zagreb for the EFRA European Championship. So first 2 away, and that's Benetton and Bolsek. Sorry, it's Engert and Bolsek. Sorry, I've got to remember those things. An update for a lap, and these guys who are obviously fighting for a second overall. Whoever finishes ahead out of these two will pick up the second place. So early advantage to Mirko Engert in the pure green car, with the green and white of Victor Bolsek now just trying to get back to him. Tyres have got some warmth in them now, so the cars should be pretty much into their best feeling. Unlike, obviously, being electric cars, they don't get lighter as they go along, unlike the nitro cars, which will be burning off fuel and then taking on more fuel. It's not a huge amount of weight, it's about 100 grams, but it can make a big difference, the centralised balance of the car. But electric cars, remember someone telling me in all, he sat there and swore blind that when you used a battery, it weighed less. And, you know,
Wow.
like, I sat there going, no, that's not how electricity works. Well, you're charging out, you're putting things into it. You're not putting things into it. You're moving electrons from one side to the other. So, yeah.
Do electrons
again, yeah.
weigh anything?
Nothing you could weigh, nothing you could actually
5
measure, no.
minutes to drive.
He might be right, actually. It might be like 0.000000001 grams. But not the 20 grams he was saying. I kind of wonder whether either he started his car massively overweight or it came back underweight because he was 20 grams was going off during the race.
Bits of the car falling off, maybe.
Well, that's happened before.
248.510.
I mean, there's been obviously it's one of the ways in which previous situations have been what's the word for it? Manipulated. And if your mechanic picks up the car after the race, and they can sleight of hand 20 or 30 grams of lead, which they stick into the car, it'll pass weight we wouldn't have done normally. That's why in big races you're not allowed to touch the car after the race. It has to be picked up by somebody independent.
2485.
Interesting.
Well, basically, when they built as soon as they built the second car, that's when the first race took place. And after that first race was when the first cheating took place. Because the person who came second wanted to work out why, realised it, and then decided to work a way of cheating to try and win. Because that's how it happens. Motorsport is all about trying the exploits and then getting caught. And
maybe all sports?
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think everyone tries to bend the rules, and bending the rules is another word for cheating, obviously. Can I gain an advantage? That's the competitive nature of things. So the top two staying equidistant, really, aren't they? Mirko and Victor. There's a couple of tenths either way each lap between the two of them. Over half this race is gone. Third place is Gerd Pfeiffer. Uri Hoodie fourth. Dan Jones fifth. Adam Lecollier is sixth, and Thomas Hutton seventh. But the two green cars not putting on the show we asked them to do, really, are they? Very disappointing. There'll be a letter to their respective teams saying, could you please just try a bit harder to entertain us of a Saturday morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Shocking lack of action. That was a yellow car, not quite respecting where the track's design. We've all been there, in fairness. Green on green. Did you see that as an Australian, going back to our comment a second ago, it wants to set up the World Enhanced Games?
The World
Enhanced Games. So basically he's saying take anything like the Olympics, but you can take whatever you like.
Right.
Just seeing how, I mean, it doesn't sound particularly healthy, but yeah. He says, just knock yourselves out. Literally, probably. See how fast people can go if they're hopped up on stuff. Well, he's Australian. What can you say? Oh, a bit closer now. Less than a second between first and second. I think there's Mirko Engert. Just perhaps getting his eye taken off a little bit by the cars in front of him. Victor's got 2 or 3 laps to make it up. He's certainly gained quite considerably over the last couple of laps. They're down to 0.6. I absolutely think this is Mirko now just getting phased by traffic. A little bit of a front end slider, understeer for Bolsick, went down the bottom corner. And now through the ZRS.
1 minute to go.
And they need a little bit of help.
Oh!
Wow, they managed to have 4 accidents, but no! And now first and second hit each other and they're upside down. So they're having 4 or 5 accidents at the same time. And what actually happens is first and second hit each other. Just see it there. Bolsick has turned Mirko over. And I think he may have... Yeah, Bolsick's taken the lead, despite knocking Mirko over. So, I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Because I would think that I would complain if I'd lost the lead in that way. I mean, admittedly, it's only for second overall. But he actually hit him, turned him over, then disappeared off.
Thank you.
And obviously, there's referees, so they have declared it fine. But
last second of the race, 7 you have finished.
Not sure. Who knows? I mean, we didn't see the whole instance. We watched the replay of the previous instance, so it may have been a bit different. But
All cars finished.
There we go. Victor Bolsic gets it in controversial style from Mirko Enger in second, Gerd Pfeiffer in third, Adrian Nicolio fourth, Tomislav Benk in fifth, Juraj Huddy dropped down from third to sixth during that race, Dan Jones is seventh, David Lalane is eighth, and the other two didn't start.
A final up next. Martin Beyer won the previous leg of this final with Nikolai Lindegaard and Andrea Muscolino. Alessio Mazzeo, who's on pole, finished in fourth, so he will want to lay down some hot laps and make no mistakes and see if he can improve on what happened in the previous leg.
I'm just writing down what happened in the previous two legs so I can give you an overall thingy.
Oh,
So everyone needs an overall thingy. Okay, so final two. Right. Okay. Right, so in the pound seats at the moment is Martin Beyer with the first and the second. Alessio's got a first, and Nikolai Lindegaard has got a second. Now, Andrea Muscolino's come third twice, but he can't win overall. So the other three who could win overall are Alessio Mazzeo, Martin Beyer, and Nikolai Lindegaard. They can win. In fairness, if Mazzeo or Beyer win, then they've won. Lindegaard, we have to go to a count back, which involved me looking at more pieces of paper, which is never great.
Yeah.
The cars lining up. We will crown a European champion in just 10 short minutes. Who's your money on?
Beyer.
Beyer, adding a third European. I don't think didn't he win this last year? Was this a full European championship last year? Was it precursor championship?
There's been some discussion about that. My recollection is that it was. That's what I recalled, but I can do a little bit of research.
Blimey, research. So second qualifier Bernard Alan-Aldi has not had a very good day, has he really? He's been punted out of both the heats, so qualified second, but at no point has looked like winning this European Championship to add to his other European Championships.
Track is opened, 1 minute 15 to start.
There is Laszlo Galt from Polestart TV and Sam Exhaust and also Bottle Cargo.
Please, Marshall from final B, go to Marshall in positions.
I've seen Frank for a while, which is worrying.
Brunch.
Of course, yes. One of his 7 meals of the day.
Yeah, I'm inclined to think that it was a not a full Euros last year, as I can't find a record in the Hall of Fame.
Right, so it was obviously the whatever it's called, World Cup, or European Cup, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
No, there's Frank. It's all right.
Go to the starting grid, drivers.
Fantastic.
Go to the starting grid, please.
So going round an extra lap. Alessio looking to just generate a bit of heat in his tyres in the all-orange car at the middle of your screen. Bernard Alan-Aldi, who's not featured at all in the first 2 heats, but of course can still win this heat in the Spearmint green car. Third, another orange car, but darker than Alessio's, is Martin Beyer. And those are the two who are really fighting for the championship. Behind them, Andrea Muscolino, who is in light yellow. And Nikolai Lindegaard, who actually still has a chance of winning overall. He's starting way back in 7th, so he's going to need a bit of help from the gods to get himself through towards the front again, as happened last time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And they're away. Very cultured start. Top three going off quite relaxed. Obviously, Bayer's going to need to get past Arnaldi as quickly as possible. So Alessio starts well at the moment, all of them being quite careful. Oh, apart from Bayer there. Oh, that's not gone well. And Bayer's a long way back, and I think someone got pinged straight out, like pinballed out to the side of the track. And this has been quite a mucky start. They gave 4 decent corners, then completely threw off the concept of knowing what they were doing. And it is Alessio leading from Andrea Muscolino. Now Bayer's down in 8th. So this is now absolutely... Oh, and Lindegaard's got himself through to 3rd, so that's impressive. So Lindegaard has had another demon start from 7th to 3rd. Arnaldi in 4th. Second is Muscolino. The key point about this is if Mazur can keep the thing on the island, he'll become European champion, because Bayer, after a kind of a 3 or 4 corners of conflagration with various other drivers, dropped back to 7th now. He was 8th. But Lindegaard needs to get past Muscolino to see if he can attack Mazzeo, and then I'll have to work out count back, which is never any fun, because we assume that the tiebreaker is normally fastest run. Mazzeo, orange, leading. Muscolino, oh, that scratching of Lexon on tarmac, never good, but I think it means that possibly Bayer now is up to 5th. Just see if they come across the line now. Yeah, Bayer's in 5th. So Bayer's on his way back, in fairness to him. But he's got a lot of cars between himself and Alessio Mazzeo. He uninvolved in the incident that Bayer had. Bayer kind of falling over the back of Arnaldi, who's in 4th, and then having an issue at the far corner. He's got the fastest lap for Bayer, so he's obviously out there to try and mean business.
18, watch out.
The lead was 1.3 seconds last time around, and Mazzeo is quicker than Muscolino. So this is a good chance for Alessio to add to his European Championship tally. Couple of minutes gone, just over 4.5 left. Settling down now, really, as it was already, Bayer has picked off Bernard Allen Arnaldi. You get to see all the cars on this wide shots here. You can see that second orange car, and up the inside, they always look to get. You can do 2 up the inside. Nikolai Lindegaard. Now Lindegaard isn't going to let Bayer get past, because Lindegaard still has difficult dreams of a potential European championship. It's going to be hard for him to win. Mazzeo, Alessio kind of keeping the lead at about 1 3/4 seconds. This time round, 1.749. It could be more 1 3/4 if it tried.
4 minutes to drive.
Bayer, since his accident, has pulled back about 1.7 seconds, and perhaps in clear air might have been able to be more, but he's really got mired. In fact, in many ways, Arnaldi is actually nibbling at his tail. So those 4 cars go round behind Mazzeo, lost a 10th in that time, and they're all having a scrap. Oh, someone's upside down. I think that might be Muscolino's had a problem that time round. I think it's going to be scored with Lindegaard now in 2nd. They come across the line in a couple of seconds' time. Yep, Lindegaard from Bayer from Arnaldi. Muscolino did have a problem. I'm not sure whether that was his own making or not. Couldn't see at the distance we were at. But anyway, Lindegaard now is released. Can he gain on Mazzeo? 1.8 last time round. It's quite 1.8 to me now. 0.6, 2/10. 3 minutes to go. Now, can he drag Arnaldi? Can he drag Bayer? Bayer's right behind Arnaldi. That's not good for Bayer. So Bayer's championship hopes are evaporating at the moment, mainly due to traffic. Maybe that probably had at the end of the first lap. Mazzeo lost another 10th, but that's fine. There's not 15 laps left, so Lindegaard won't get past him. Fastest lap from someone in the middle of the pack, showing that clean air is what it's all about for a fast lap. Just creeps up again by 1/10 of a second. Mazzeo has this very much under control, it appears. He's got some lapping to do. That's always a danger. Let through. I think Bayer has got past Arnaldi. Yeah, Bayer now clearly in 3rd, but 3 seconds back with 2 minutes to go. So European Championship looking closer and closer for Alessio Mazzeo. His first one for 10 years. 2013 1/10 nitro track. So he's going to do, apart from the track bit, he's now going different scale and different power source. 1/8 electric track championship here, looking like it could be Museo's in 1 minute 45 seconds time plus any additional laps. He's got traffic in front of him, that green car. I think it's Max Gottsel. Max tends to run in the bright green machine in nitro buggy. Might not be. Yep, was him. So gap up to 1.8. This is looking very much like Museo is going to take this, his second European Championship. Gottsel lets him through. Probably the last major hurdle there was just that, because there's no real back marker is going to bother him in the next minute or so. So it's just keep it pointing the right direction.
1 minute
In the centre of the track. You've got a few tenths behind him. Bayer really scrapping with Lindegaard. I think he may get him, but he's just too little too late after that very bad first lap. So, you know, a European Championship effectively for Bayer disappeared at the back end of lap 1. And now, 6 minutes later, he's trying to make up for it, but it is too little too late unless Museo makes a major error. And Museo has 2 laps to go. This one and one more.
30 seconds to drive.
Sweeps round the back of the track. Through the kink in front of the driver's stand for the penultimate time. Now across the line. Yep, 15 seconds to go. It's going to be his last. Slow down a bit, but it's got there's a lot of traffic in between Museo and Lindegaard and Bayer. And Museo building up now for just a couple more corners. Alessio Museo is going to be your European champion in 1/8 GTE and your first champion of the weekend. Alessio Museo, the Italian, takes his second European championship and his first with electric motive power. Congratulations to Alessio and all of his team.
1, 7, 3, 4, 2, 5, 9, 8.
Indeed, congratulations to Alessio on winning the European Championship in GT8 here live in Zagreb. We went to 3A finals, which is what we like. We like it when it goes to 3A finals, but he delivered in the third one and put his seal, put his stamp on that, and convincingly took the European Championship. So there we go. That's the car. Congratulations to him, and then you see the results on your screen.
Overall, by my calculations, Bayer is second overall, Lindegaard is third overall, and Muscolino is fourth overall. That's your top 4. I'm not sure who is the junior champion. That's something Frank can tell us and take a picture of, and you'll find out on the Facebook pages.
Indeed, you will be meeting your new European champions on EFRA's Facebook page and YouTube. So we'll be bringing you interviews with the winners, and we'll be bringing them to you on social media channels. So you will meet them, you will see them, and you'll hear what they have to say. So thanks for tuning in and watching along. Plenty of you commenting on the stream. Let's get some more comments coming in as we're waiting for the semi-final B in Nitros. Back to Nitro again. Alex D'Angelo will be leading out for the next one. Of course, we had 7 drivers confirmed, but after the quarterfinal, bumping up into that semi is Loris Luis, Uri Hoodie, and Fabio Caligari. Top 3 from quarterfinal B, moving into the semi-final B. So they all are taking their place. No time for Alessio, as I said. No time for him to celebrate particularly. I'm sure he's grabbed a quick snap with Julie and the trophy and then changed the settings over on his transmitter, as Nick wisely informs us. And now he's revving his engine. And Daniele Alesi just walked down the main straight. And here comes Frank doing a nice walk past with an Osmo Mini. There you go.
Kind of quite casual Osmo, wasn't he?
Yeah, it wasn't like he was, putting his creative heart and soul into it, I must admit.
So we think It's top 4 and 2 fastest losers.
This is what we think, yes.
Okay.
But of course, I'll get that confirmed.
We've been wrong.
No, not top 4 and 2 fastest losers, because we've got the lucky, what's it called?
Oh, the lucky dog. So is it top 5?
Lucky chance race.
No, it's just the top 5.
The lucky chance race. So I'm just saying, logically, to me, it would be the top 3 plus the fastest 4th, and then See, I said this, but then we had 11 drivers in 1/10.
Yeah, I think
Main
it's top
final.
5, and then... Oh no, we've already got 2, haven't we? So we've already got 2.
Exactly.
So it's the top 4, you're right, and then everyone else goes through. So
But
there's
we've
no
got the
reason for
last chance
fastest
as well.
loser. Yeah, there's no reason for fastest losers because it's the last chance. Right, so we've already got 2 in, which is Bayer and
Andrea Catanzi.
Andrea Catanzi.
Catanzani.
Thank you. So Catanzani and Bayer are through. The top 4 from here will also go through, and then the ones who aren't in the top 4 go to the last chance shootout. There we are. We've worked it out. It only took 5 minutes. It's not like I haven't been doing this for the last 12 years. Actually, we've been doing this for the last 13 years.
3 minutes to start.
This is season 14, isn't it?
Where has the time got? Season 14 of Live?
No,
Or
season 14 of EFRA.
Right.
Season 14 of EFRA and season 12 of Live. Right, actually, it's not really season 12 of Live because, of course, we lost a year with the pandemic. But, hey, we'll count it. Plenty of tuning. 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to start.
As it was mentioned, each car must provide its own marshal.
Was that just a general call for marshals then? I wasn't quite sure.
It's Carlos. Shouting the odds. Barking the orders.
Each car must provide its own marshal.
Each car must
right,
provide their
yeah.
own marshal. So there you go, now we know.
So cars know people, drivers know people.
Yeah, I can confirm what I was talking about earlier with Andrea Catanzi being a very young driver who has not
Oh, it's Catanzi.
incredibly experienced in this class of racing and has top qualified, so well done to him.
1
Shut
minute
it off,
to
as I said
start.
before. Right, I just for people to understand how this is going. For you can picture the comms booth. I commentated on one of the electrics races with a cat on my lap, and now I've got a dog on my lap. So you have to decide whether I'm better with a feline or a canine as my lap-based accompaniment. But I get the feeling the dogs are more interested in the
Can you
Garibaldi
fit
biscuit.
both on?
No, they don't get on that well. There's definitely not going to have both of them, that's for sure. I think
All
Vinny,
cars
though,
into
is a
the
little
pit
bit more
lane,
interested in the
please. All
biscuits than
cars
anything
into the
else.
pit lane.
If you look up in the top left-hand corner, you can see our lovely new RC Racing TV logo. And if you hang on for a few days, you'll be able to, well, what should I say? You'll be able to
Mechanics
enjoy
go
those
to the
logos
starting
and
grid, one
ourselves
mechanic per
with
car
products
with
for yourself.
one
Is that
mechanic
fair
per
enough,
car
Matt?
to the starting grid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Buy our stuff
On the new
basically.
website,
The new website,
physical
it's a shop,
product.
physical actual stuff you can buy. Some of it genuinely good. I'm not just saying that, but genuinely good. So they're going, my God, that's good.
Mecánico de Lara, el coche se
I
reposta
don't want
en
to
la
sound
hierba.
that surprised, but it's genuinely good. I can say that because I've had nothing to do with the design process, so I'm able to be both critical or positive about it. It's nothing to do with me. Okay, semi-final B, oddly before the A, but it's off any second now. Dropping the cars down, Alex D'Angelo in pole, Rosario Giamani in 2, Filippo Beretta in 3, Alessio Mazzeo in 4. Lots of very light coloured body shells here, which is slightly concerning. Off we go. Top 4 bump, definitely. No one's going home because they got a last chance final. Top 4 broken away, actually. And they seem to go off pretty much, they have got off exactly in order. How very neat of them. So D'Angelo in the mainly white car leads. It's Gemma Rosario with that yellow-tailed machine and the yellow and whitey nose machine. Look, after the bright fluoro-coloured had the previous race, it looks like all these body shells had the colour washed out of them, all kind of lightly shaded versions of a colour. I think Mazzeo in 4th is the only one actually running a white body shell, but there's not a huge amount of colour in the others. Yes, that's
more
it.
pastel.
Fruit pastels, yes. 1 and 2 right together. D'Angelo and Rosario. Rosario looking at the inside, the first part of the Centre S. Top 3 now constituting together as Filippo Beretta comes together. It's Italian 1, 2, 3, 4. So the Italians are well, it's nitro, isn't it? It's track. Of course the Italians are doing well, but they have embraced this new nitro track as they've embraced anything with a very noisy engine that runs on the track. Realistically, you know, this is what Italy lives for in the RC world. Something very noisy, revving very hard on a bit of asphalt. They're prepared to slum it on rubber tyres just to hear the noise. There's less Germans doing this than I would have expected, Matt. I would have thought the Germans would embrace this as well.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Though in fairness, the drive from Italy to Croatia is not actually that far. Oh, another train. Passenger train. Okay, we've got both now. We've had both a freight train and a passenger train. See how I'm not even mentioning I thought it was a tram earlier. Now I've embraced the entire train concept. Okay.
Yep.
D'Angelo, as you can see, sweeping around with about a second lead through the switchback, through the kink, sorry, and now round through the Centre S. Timing and scoring. Just getting a little bit close during that braking phase into that complex inside, but now stretch the legs through the kink, and whatever that lead was, it's almost exactly the same now, I would guess. It was almost exactly the same. Difference of about 0.1 of a second, the two of them, in benefit of Alex D'Angelo. Alessio Mazzeo now in 3rd, got past Loris Louise. It's a train of 3 cars nailed together for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Should we have a look at Alessio, rather because he seems to be in a bit of a battle. Car 4. There he is, just at the bottom of the screen now. Nope, 56 had a bit of a coming in right on that corner, so that well, it's all going on now. Alessio a little bit ahead of the 4, 5 and 6. Because a couple came together.
Minutes to drive.
So Mazzeo picked up now. He's managed to give himself a little bit of a gap in 3rd. Here they come, sweeping round. This is the batch of them, 3rd, 4th and 5th. So quite close together, 3rd and 4th. The green car currently in 4th. That's Loris Louise. The 5th is the yellow machine of Anton Dallas. And then the pink car is Clive Connolly from the Republic of Ireland. So just stretched the lead is D'Angelo now, 2 and a bit seconds ahead. Mazzeo, 4 back, but only just, problems there. It's the green and white car, just stalled itself around that corner. Now lets people go, so it's going to be a reckoning at the end of this lap. Mazzeo goes across. Connolly now bursts into 4th place in the pink machine. So Clive Connolly. So all the fans of the Emerald Isle will be cheering on Clive from 7 into 4. And this will be an A final position, remember. This is not mucking about. This is the main European A final they're qualifying for. We're all nitro all day now. If you've cleared the electric events with the Mazzeo winning. So it's just nitro races from now on. And Connolly leading in 4th. We haven't got the first fuel stop yet, so as Mazzeo continue moving forward, but those 3 there, which is Connolly, Loris Feliz and Raul Danton. Pink, the orange car between the white and those 3, he's not involved, he's lapped. It's probably Caligari actually, watched him for a lot of the quarterfinals, that's Caligari in between them. So Clive Connolly currently in the pound seats, or the Euro seats perhaps you should say. And they are now running up towards 7 minutes, which has been when most people have decided to make their first stop. And we've seen some quite differing stop times. Not massively different stop strategies, but quite different stop times. Yeah, gain the best part of the stop.
6:40 have gone.
So 20 seconds till 7 minutes, which is often when things get interesting. Let's see what happens here.
7 minutes.
I'm not sure where that 7 minute cut. Oh, someone's just retired. First pit stop comes through. Now all stopping now, so this is going to be a bit of a kind of a shuffle out for the next couple of laps. We see that everyone has now made that start. See, Mazzeo was scored down in 8th because he went early. Let's see where he is as they come through again. And that's the Rosario car going in. Yep, 27, 32, 25. There's a huge variance. It's like 8 seconds different in the best and the worst stops. Mazzeo now scored 9th, which basically, unless he's had an issue. See if that improves you in this one. No, Mazzeo's had an issue during the pit stop. And he is now actually in 9th place. So the big loser during the stops was Alessio.
12 minutes to drive.
So it's Alex D'Angelo, Rosario, Giacomo Loris, Anton Dallas, Clive Connolly back down to 5th. He's lost a place during the stops as well. Uri Hoodie 6th. Mazzeo in 7. And then Caligari and Tarragoni. But yeah, that's not gone well, to put it mildly. Been a bad one for Connolly as well. He pulled in a very comfortable 4th. And that's dropped down to a not particularly comfortable 5th. And there's been a kind of a general spread. Rosario from 2nd lost some time as well from Loris. Mazzeo now, not really sure what he can do about this. He's a long way back. Just about to try and get past Uri Hoodie is Mazzeo, and he's done that, I think. No, it's behind Hoodie. It's Hoodie, and there's Mazzeo.
11 minutes to drive.
So the colour on the hat there. Now I'm wondering whether he's about to be overtaken by our leader. I'm not totally sure. I need to watch see what colour flashes yellow when he flashes. Yeah, it's our leader. It's the leader behind him. As we're now moving up and having a look at Loris Louise in third place. Quite a way ahead of fourth place, Raul Anton Dallas. The gap is quite a few seconds actually. I think it's something in the region of about 8. So that first set of pit stops really shuffled the race up. The race was looking quite close. Lots of people had a chance, and it's really shuffled things up. Certainly Connolly and Mazzeo, the big losers, which means the big winner was Dallas and Luis Loris. The top two, well, also in fairness, Rosario Gimano lost a lot of time to Alex D'Angelo. So D'Angelo had a lovely time, and many others did not. Second and third now very close together, as you can see. It's the green and white of Luis Loris just trying to catch up Rosario, who's in the yellow car ahead of him, or white and yellow car ahead of him. D'Angelo is so far ahead, so second and third, long way behind the leader. As you see, 11.5 seconds, but right next to each other. Oh, and there's a change of second place. There goes Luis Loris straight through. So Loris now has got past, to my mind, Rosario. We'll find out officially at this point now. Yep, Loris now in second, so Rosario. And they've got a bit of a lead, to put it mildly, over the rest of the field, but they're both qualifying anyway. Now, I'm not sure. So Mazzeo now is up to 5th. Connolly's had more problems. I think Connolly's missing. So Connolly, who started well and had a brief sojourn in the bump-up places, he's now missing. We've lost Felipe Beretta and Adriano Tarragoni. We're going to lose 3 cars. Hoodie's had a slow one as well. So Mazzeo now is up to 5th. I'm not sure how far he is behind Raul Anton Dallas, but my feeling is 13 seconds. So Mazzeo is 13 seconds off the bump-up place, which is held by Dallas at the moment. We've got 8 minutes to go. I don't think by pace there's any way Mazzeo's going to catch him up, but obviously there's many swips in company. Joe still leads by a country mile. Then the next two are quite close together, but even that's gapped out a bit now. It's now Dallas is now. Oh, hang on, Rosario's dropped back. Rosario taking an early stop. Rosario's dropped right back. It seemed odd to have taken such an early stop. Might have done. Might tactically had a problem. But Rosario dropped back in between Dallas and Mazzeo. Is that a couple of laps ago? Which would make you think it was an early stop, but make why he's made an early stop. Let's see if we can pick up Rosario. I think he's the most interesting one on the track at the moment, car number 2. Just see what happens, whether he comes in for the pits or whether he has made this early stop, whether it was an error that allowed Darius to get past him. No. They made another lap. They're right together, second. The third and fourth are right together. So Rosario wait for this to unwind a little bit on the stack and see who up. They are now looking for the second stop. Just wondering, Rosario did come in super early. It's right behind. So second and third, you can see him right on the camera there as they go through the switchback. That is third and fourth. Right together. Darius, so it's yellow with a blue tail. White and yellow are the 2 cars. Neither of them are coming in unless they both already come in, which is even more confusing. Unsafe release for car 8, which is our second place man, but he's very safely in second, so it's not really an issue. Into the pits comes one of them. My guess is that was Dallas, because I think that Rosario had stopped. My feeling is behind Rosario, that may very well be Mazzeo, So Mazzeo, I think, is right behind Dallas, but he's obviously a lap back. Yep, that's what it is. So that's just going through there. So that white car, so the green car is the white car. So the white car is Mazzeo. Mazzeo's just unlapped himself to Rosario, but the issue obviously is he needs to just get past Raul Darras to get second place. Rosario now has a back marker in the green and white car. So Mazzeo continues to be 10 seconds behind Raul Darras. And that's going to be the deciding factor here for Mazzeo, the new European champion, of course, in the electric class, but he's not going to bump his way into his final due to a problem with his first pit stop. I assume it was a flame out and had to restart the car, and he lost the best part of a lap. So he now is banking on problems for other people to get himself into the chances. There's Rosario happily in second, Loris in third, Raul Darras in fourth, and Mazzeo in fifth. Big lead for Alex D'Angelo now. Over a lap and 11 seconds, I think he is. Rosario, Loris, and Darras on the same lap. And then 2/3 of that back from that is Mazzeo, who's constantly pushing. His best lap last time, well, one of his best laps last time, an 18.2. He's gaining 19. I don't know where he gained. It was a 19.1 last time round for Darras. Mazzeo, see what he did, 18.5, so 0.6 of a second. There's just not going to be enough laps. Let's see if we can find Darras, car number 5. We've not seen him, and he is currently sitting in the pound seats, the number 5. He's got the, he is the man who's bumping up at the moment. Better lap that time round as well, 18.8, that's 18.5. So again, every single lap, Alessio's getting nearer. But Darras is the man who has the position the others want. An extra pit stop from someone there. Looks like that's a drive-through for a previous issue.
Minutes to drive.
So that yellow and white car, that is Darras. And last time round, Darras 19.3, Mazzeo 18.3. So if it was longer, there's no doubt that Mazzeo would be right with Darras. I think that's Mazzeo. If you look at back now, just crossing the start-finish was Mazzeo at that point. So that was the distance. This is basically the whole of the centre S's between the two of them. Last time round, Mazzeo gained 0.4 of a second. The gap this time round, 18.9 for Darras. There he is, just going up the inside of Canegardi. Mazzeo 18.7, so only 0.2. That's not enough. The distance is 6 seconds. And there's 2 minutes left for the final bump up. D'Angelo, Luis, and Giacomo Rosario, they're all fine. Alex and Loris and Rosario. Mazzeo picked up another 0.4 of a second that time. But with 1 minute 49 to run, which is about 5 laps, he's just going to run out of laps. He just lost too much time with that accident, that incident in the first pit stop to be able to catch up. Darras in the yellow can obviously throttle it back slightly because he doesn't need to push like a madman. This time round, 19.1. There's Mazzeo in the white crossing the line now in a 18.2, gained 0.9 of a second. If we had another 2 minutes, this race would be blooming exciting. It's just gonna run out of time before Mazzeo gets there. Darras, I think, made a mistake there, didn't he? Yeah, Darras made a mistake, lost another second. 20.2 that time round, 18.4, 1.8 caught back. The gap now between them is 3 seconds. It's only 3 seconds now with a minute to go. That white car 2 corners back, that is Mazzeo. hunting down Raul Dallas, who had a problem getting past. I still think with 41 seconds to go, it's too much of a gap. That time round, Mazzeo gained half a second. Just need a bit more. It's that white car. There's a car in the middle, the multiple car in the middle. I think it's Hoodie, maybe Hoodie, I'm not quite sure. It doesn't really matter. Isn't involved. Darius across the line. Mazzeo across the line. There's 2 more to go. They've got this and 2 more. Yep, they've let him through. So this and 2 more. The gap has gone down to 1.4 last time round. That's the gap. That's the battle for 4th, then final bump up. That's how close they are. 1 lap to go. Darius, as he tightened up, Mazzeo absolutely flowing with the car down the bottom corner, drifting it out. This is how close it is. Well, they're in the final lap now of the semi-final B. Can Mazzeo get through? There's just not going to be enough time. Don't forget, it is the whole of the S's as well. He just needed a couple more laps. He got it up the final corner. But no, the final sweep is going to be just enough for Darius. Whoa, Mazzeo came back just a couple of inches off 12 laps. 12 seconds he made up in that time. It just wasn't enough. And when they crossed the line, the difference was just 0.2 of a second. But that doesn't matter. Raul Darius bumps up, joining Luis Loris, Rosario Giamino and Alex D'Angelo in the A final. Alessio Mazzeo will have to go to the last chance qualifier.
Well, that makes the Lucky Chance qualifier all the more exciting. It's going to be it's going to be one to watch, that's for sure. Semi-final A coming up next, which will be led out by Nathaniel Sensei with Bernard Alain Analdi, the large-scale Supremo behind him, Gabriel Peloshki, someone called Davide Ongaro will be in car number 4, Herfried Pusher, Andrea Muscolino and Attilio D'Angelo. That's the 7 who qualified directly into the semi, but there'll be some bump ups behind them from quarterfinal A. Miguel Acosta Sanchez, Franco Desario and Diego Pizzagalli will be bumping up the grid. As semi-final A wrestle with semi-final B to get their way into the pit lane, get those cars started and get the warm-ups underway. We can see Ante Dujek in what a fantastic hat. What a fantastic hat he wears. Majestic. It's like the man from Del Monte. Anyway, thanks for watching. This is the EFRA GT8 European Championships in electric and nitro. If you've only just tuned in, spoiler alert, we already have the electric champion. It's Alessio Mazzeo, taking another European Championship 10 years after he took the 1/10th nitro in Kirchberg. So congratulations to Alessio. There'll be some words from him brought to you fairly soon on social media, and we will have an interview with the great man, but he's a bit busy right now because he's just got to prepare himself for the Lucky Chance final. Rock and Roller RC is asking what Nitro RC cars are racing, and he specifically wants to know makes and models. We'll get you that information. I can tell you there's obviously some X-Rays and some Serpents out there, but the model names, I don't know, but I have asked our man on the ground and we'll get you the information you need. Nick is saying not Nick Damon, another Nick with just no K on the end of his name, so just Nick or her name. I have never seen or heard of a semi-final B run 1. What does run 1 mean? Well, it's a little bit confusing, isn't it? Because we have multiple runs in the electric class, but only one run. So they don't really need to put one run. As you would expect, there's just one semi-final A and one semi-final B. They're not multiple runs, but I guess the timing system says it's getting used to having an electric race combined with a nitro race, where it's expecting there to be multiple races. So that's what it is. Just ignore it if it's nitro. In terms of the manufacturers out on track, Genius, Capricorn, Shepis, iPhoenix, X-Ray, Raptor. So there you go. It is a growing class with many manufacturers making cars for it. So there we go. Warm-up laps happening now. About 2.5 minutes to go until semi-final A gets underway.
Marshall on 7 for Angelo Attilio.
Big Brother Costa's not checked in yet.
Un Marshall, preciso un Marshall al posto
He won
7
the
per
quarterfinal
loro.
quite easily, which makes me think he's got the pace to do quite well in this one as well. There he goes. That was his car coming down there, the 8 car, followed by the 4 of Davide Ongaro. So you've got a double world champion in Ongaro.
2 minutes to start.
A multiple European champion in Bernard Arnaldi. Not in this class they're in at the moment, obviously. Completely different classes. But of course, the thing to remember is that Davide Ongaro has never won the European Championship, which is a remarkable thing to think about. Never been a European Championship.
Okay, I'm going to explain the bump up system. It may tally with what you've already said, Nick. It may be what you've already said, but if it's different, then let me know. Main final will be 11 drivers. The first 2 in each semi will bump up. Obviously, there's 2 already up there, but the first 2 in each semi will bump up. The next 2 fastest will bump up. So they could both come from the same semi. Plus the lucky chance qualifier.
That's not enough. That isn't enough people.
Stop the procedure. Time out. Asker for car 10.
I'll try and get you
10
some
minutes. Because it has to be the first 3, and then the 2 fastest losers, and that gives you 10 cars with the 2 pre-qualifiers, and then the bonus guy. That would seem
more
to be
bad
it.
information coming from the track.
It's not as bad as slightly erroneous.
Okay, delay start at this point.
So there has been a 10-minute delay called. Whoever called it, they'll be starting from the back, if they even make it to the grid. You can just hear Carlos. It sounds like Italian. He's well. There is some commotion back and forth between drivers and pitmen. Looks like there's a delay, so we will take a very quick break. The EFRA GT8 Euros coming to you live from Zagreb. All those logos you just saw, they're all the associate members of EFRA. So thank you to all of them who helped make this possible. Thank you to EFRA principally for presiding over this event and working to create fair racing systems and a community, a system of national federations who come together and form the European Federation, and a lot of hard work goes into that, and we thank them very much for what they do to make this sport possible, and also to ensure that you get to see it from the comfort of your home. And Nick gets to talk about it from the comfort of his home.
That's true.
Okay, everything is fine. Can we start with the 3 minutes again, Luca? 3-3.
So the question is, who called the timeout? Because they start at the back, don't they?
Should we ask the man on the ground?
Yeah, can't they? He looks confused. In the corner of your screen.
3 minutes to start.
Okay, we're rolling back for the smart procedure, the start procedure again.
Back is open, 3 minutes to the start. Car 10 will start dead last.
Car 10
was already last, so they.
Yeah, so now they're very last.
So
hello, I'm not just
they
last.
may they may
really
as well
last.
have called it.
I've always said that. I've said that before.
Have you?
When
If you're in last
people have
place,
been-
just call a timeout.
just call a timeout, because you know you're going to do it, and it puts everyone else off. It's really iffy gamesmanship, but it's quite a good idea.
So if you could just let us know in advance,
You
then we
don't go out for
can.
the warm up, so you don't wear your tyres out or anything. You just literally just sit there, and they call a timeout. You're still starting at the back, but everyone else has done more running on their cars, and they're a bit like kind of, what's going on? And you've let them they've let them. Yeah. It's obviously not particularly sporting. It's very gamesmanshipy, but you know.
Wouldn't advocate
Speakers are
this at all.
fine, love.
What you're suggesting, I wouldn't advocate it one bit.
That's fine.
Mr.
You're
Daly.
going to do this all over again.
Never having been in one of these, never having been in the main final where I could call a 10-minute timeout, it's entirely hypothetical. My nitro racing is limited to 2 exceptionally unsuccessful events. Actually, I don't know. Actually, we were quite successful with the Bajas, weren't we, in Spain? That was quite fun.
I'm so sorry. Everybody,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Your two-stroke,
I
you were quite
misunderstand
successful
the
at
driver
two-stroke.
number 10.
Can't really remember
I
how you did the
think that's
Neo,
ready.
but I don't think it was. You weren't troubling Adam Drake, I don't think.
Well, no, I think I was.
It was my fault.
I wasn't troubling Drake, the musician, either. My level of driving, but there we
The
go.
race director understood wrong the team manager of Italy. He didn't refuse to the rest of the time. He said they still need the rest of the time. So he's still checking car 10.
Right. So we're having more
He's
issues
still
with car
in 4
10.
minutes
Diego
for the
Pizzagalli.
mechanical problem.
Right. So,
Oh, so there was a
thought he got over it.
miscommunication where they thought
They
he was
restarted.
good to go,
Yes.
but he still
This-
wants the
this-
rest of the time.
This is very good. This is very high-level gamesmanship now.
Or he thought he was good to go.
After the
He went out for
remaining
one
time,
lap
which
of
is
the
3 minutes
warm-up and
a half,
decided he wants
still
the rest
3
of the 10
minutes and a
minutes.
half. Let's see what
Could
they
be.
think.
Both of those are
If
possible.
satisfied or not. We will restart with the 3 minutes for everyone, okay?
Antonio Di Cario says, "Un razzo, Alex," and then the bicep emoji. Juan Hunter says, "Is there a spec tyre?" Yes, Juan, there is. It's a GRP tyre, and everyone's running the same tyre, and it's very much controlled by the organisers and the officials to ensure that tyre distribution is monitored and is very fair. Have to hand your tyres back at the end of each day. And they're kept under lock and key, so it's all very, very official. GT Galicia says "Buena a todos" with a little four-leaf clover.
Fair enough.
So
Oh,
there you go.
lucky us.
Indeed. So who's your money on then, Nick? Ongaro's in the hot
It's
seat.
always on Garo. It's always on Garo.
Curious why he didn't do electric. Maybe that's a bit too much racing for him. He's on a jolly this weekend, maybe.
It's still 2 minutes for that mechanical problem. Ante,
Oh, really?
would you mind to draw a line for the 11th place, dead last 4 meters after the 10?
There's another Osmo pass from
Even with a chalk
Frank.
or whatever, I don't care. I don't need a red. I just need to come position 11. 4 meters in the back. 1 minute and a half to finish the 10 minutes delay.
This is impressive. They managed to turn a delay into a soap opera. Here comes Frank. Oh, Frank, put more into it.
He's wearing flip-flops as well, which
I know. I sat there going, I can't believe you're wearing flip-flops, Frank.
slightly frowned upon.
If you're at a track, covered shoes. I do remember many
If not-
years ago, Mark Reinhardt getting yanked off the marshalling stand for wearing flip-flops. He has to go and get put. Yeah, they made him get a substitute and wear better shoes. Yes. Yeah,
Thank you, number 10. Number 10. Number 10.
You've got a lot of funky non-copyright music, haven't you, in the background now?
Luca, 3 minutes. Yeah?
Oh, 3 minutes again. Thank goodness for that.
Have another 3-minute warm-up.
Yeah, why not?
Track is open, 3 minutes to the start. Track is open, 3 minutes to the start.
Here we go.
We're doing so well. Now we're 25 minutes behind.
I think I love the bodies of these cars. I think they're fantastic.
Yep. It's 2 spinning green cars. That's my main observation from the first time I've seen the cars squeaking around the corner in front of us.
There's just enough time to tell you that we now have a podcast. It's slightly more exciting than the audio you've been hearing for the last 20 minutes.
Mechanics of car number 2.
Yeah, you can find us on Spotify, you can find us on Apple Podcasts, Amazon, Google Podcasts, everyone. Everywhere you get podcasts, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to find us. So look for RC Racing TV podcast. At the moment, it's a lot of classic content, but things that many people won't have heard. Fantastic interview with Nick and Cecil Schumacher. Breakfast of Champions as well. Quite Nick-based. Another 2 Nick shows. Nick talking to 1/8 Nitro Buggy World Champions, and then a mix of champions at the large-scale Worlds.
I don't want to say anything, but anything that's mostly Nick-based has got to be a good thing. Yeah.
So they say.
I'm very fond of the Nick-based content in this house.
I bet they are.
My dog now is just looking the other way, staring at a wall again, but he is actually sitting somewhere comfortable staring at a wall.
Mike McBride, it's 6 a.m. in the United States, and I find it wonderful to wake up. I find it wonderful to wake up to Nick's lovely voice.
All cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane.
That's nice, Mike
to say
McBride.
I know.
It's very kind of you.
Used to that.
No.
I feel quite emotional. Totes emotion now. Let's Frank again. Go on, Frank. Do a kind of a slightly kind of off colour sort of tracking shot again.
Matteo Barali says,
Hey.
Go Ungaro.
Mechanics to the starting grid, please.
Fair enough.
1 mechanic.
I guess he'll probably
No
go.
fuel on the tarmac. 1 mechanic to the starting grid.
Antonelli Sensai in pole. Bernard Arnaldi second. Gabriel Palosci is in third. Davide Ongaro is fourth. Herfried Puccio in 5. Andrea Muscolino in 6th. Attilio D'Angelo in 7. Miguel Acosta in 8. Franco Desidio in 9. And Diego Pizzagalli in 11th now, because he's in 10th, but he's had to go back and start somewhere else in a different postcode because he's so naughty about calling a timeout. If you actually look, they've got him round on the hook of the final corner. He's so far back. He's back. It's literally like being ostracised.
10, 9, 8.
So,
7.
Bernard Alanaldi in the spearmint colour again. It's yellow and change for Ongaro, pink for Palosci, and Sensai in the lead. Multiple colour car with white wings and an absolute chaotic start. Now, did Ongaro push through to third in that one? I'm not quite sure. It's hard to tell. We don't get a kind of a proper list you can read until the next lap, but it is, yeah, it's Sensei from Arnaldi from Ongaro, 1, 2 and 3. Not quite sure who's fourth, but certainly Herfried Pouchet had a terrible start. He's already 9 seconds behind everyone else. As car's broken down, which maybe Pete Gali. No, it's not. So someone's got to drive through. Top 4 sweeping round. So it is Sensei from Arnaldi, from Ongaro, from Muscolino. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 Italians and a Frenchman. Early lead. To Sensei.
19 minutes.
Arnaldi. Yellow and white is Ongaro for you Ongaro fans. And then 4th place. Muscolino. Now, interestingly, of course, don't forget it's the top 3 go through, and then the 2 fastest runners up. Well, we got a couple of problems. Herfried Pouchet, as we saw, had made a bad start, just rejoining 3 laps down. Poor start from Gabriel Pelosci in 5th, but this is the 1, 2, 3, 4, the relaxed hand. So they carry on now. Still Natali leading, Arnaldi second, Ongaro third, Muscolino fourth. They're kind of equidistant, aren't they? Kind of spread out, and they call let's all be spread out in an equidistant level. Gabriel Pelosci is after that. Attilio D'Angelo and Franco Ezeidio. But yeah, just a little bit of a gappage now. In fact, look at 1.3, 2.3, 3.1. They aren't really all very evenly spread. There's Natale. Quite a gap then if you wait for the 5th and 6th to go over. Can settle down quite quickly. 2.5 gone, long way to go. But the early settling down sees our leader quite comfortably ahead, and everyone else turning laps. This is going to be this very much looks like a faster semi-final than semi-final B, which for some reasons happened before. I don't understand how on earth did semi-final B happen before semi-final A. It makes no sense. Anyway, a couple of issues
running
there.
One.
It's like a cat.
What's what happened there? Something had some other cars. Did our leader break down? I think our leader's broken down, isn't he?
Behind you.
Someone broke down. Looked like it wasn't our leader. Looked like our leader. It wasn't our leader. Someone broke down.
Car 8 again, Concierto segundo detrás.
Concierto. There's our leader. So now he's had the. Now they have a problem. An awful lot just happened to various cars. I'm not actually sure the car. Oh, right, that's why. There's a solid yellow back marker between Natali and Arnaldi, who's slightly confusing the issue at the moment. Ongaro's still in 3rd. There was an issue with Muscolino, that's what I saw in the corner of my eye, and now Gabriel Pelosci is in 4th place. So that yellow car there in the middle is laps down. There goes Pizzigali, the guy who called the timeout, he's broken down again. I think the side yellow car is probably a Costa.
9 leader coming.
Guaranteeing that. But I think that's a Costa.
15 minutes to drive.
Might be Muscolino. It's just a little bit different moment to try and get on the throw. Arnaldi and Ongaro are still separated. They've got this car in the middle, which I think is Franco Desiderio. The yellow car is actually Franco Desiderio. That's the guy. Currently scored in 6th, but a lap down already. So there's quite a big gap now between Arnaldi and Ongaro. Senesi with that white car with multicoloured red and pink. Another car I think it's the same car breaking down. And so that car has confused me on a number of occasions. It breaks down. So there's a problem with the running for the white car. I don't know who it is. Probably who share. So 1 and 2 go round. It's the light green. They've got him rolling again, whoever it is, he keeps breaking down. That Muscolino keeps breaking down. I think so. That's Muscolino, I think, who's having the issues. Yeah, Muscolino's the one who keeps breaking down, unfortunately. He keeps flaming out. Have to get that sorted out for the last chance qualifier. So Senesi, Arnaldi, Ungaro. Nothing really scrapping happened at the moment. Ungaro's got a very long lead over Pelosci of 4 seconds. There's a couple of seconds to Attilio D'Angelo. So the leader is a long way ahead. Let's just see if we can pick up Gabriel Pelosci. He's in 4th place, so he's kind of there or thereabouts to bump him. He's quite close to 5th. It's kind of like, oh, they're quite close. How close are they? But let's see if we can see car number 3. They are coming into the first pit stop area as well, so it's good to have some in the middle of the pack for the first pit stops. Now the 10th or so closer to Senesi. Definitely lost Pizzgali. Impressed that Muscolino's doing as well as he has done with his flame outs, but I suppose they're flaming out because the line. So because the loop is such a long way after the pits, when you flame out, you don't lose a lap. You just lose what you would lose, like half lap or a quarter lap. You don't lose a lap and what you would have. So Sensei are now the Ongaro in 3rd. We're with Pelosci. In the pink car. Who is tiny bit.
7 minutes.
Pelosci is about 2.4 ahead of D'Angelo. Attilio looking to gain.
Car 5 give way. Leaders, you are among the leaders, 5.
And there's been some fueling. Arnaldi has the lead after fueling at the moment. I think he scored a different way in the second.
Car 5, please.
So Arnaldi, much better fueling than Senesi. Senesi lost a big time with that fuel stop. So his second lead is changing to a 4-second deficit. Pelosci going through the centre S's now. On his own a little bit, just ahead of him. That's the
2143.
Ongaro car. So Pelosci had a good pit stop. He gained time on Ongaro and he pulled a bigger gap on D'Angelo. Senesi had a bad pit stop, lost time on the leader Arnaldi. I think Ongaro had a pretty much par for the course pit stop, so I think he stayed the same distance behind Arnaldi. So certainly the slickness of the pit stops on this is this level, also this particular race. And I don't know whether it's difficulty of the pit entry or whether it's difficulty of the people not being so used to fueling, but more variation in refueling times than we see in most of the nitro classes in other EFRA finals. But Arnaldi has not really had much luck so far this week. Well, certainly not the electric races, and then, he's not straight to the A final. Not much luck really in this race either. So he's now leading. Nathaniele Senesi has picked up.
21437.
11 minutes.
Poor old Muscolino's flamed again. Can't get the engine running. You can see Ongaro disappears from frame top right as the pink car of Pelosci continues on. They're 3.8 seconds behind. Ongaro is about as far behind Arnaldi as he actually was something like 6 laps ago. So everyone's kind of going a very similar pace at the moment, which is an interesting change. There's no real movement one way or the other. D'Angelo running in 5th. He's just a few tenths off lap-wise, but he's 7 points behind Gabriel. That's a pink car. So he's kind of going through the inner part of the Centre S. Gabriel pings out of our frame and back into us again and come around the bottom corner, the final corner before the kink. So it's all very static as we get to the 10-minute mark. Senesi getting a bit closer to Arnaldi now. In fairness, Gabriel is getting a bit closer to Ongaro as well. So pink car with that's Ongaro sweeping beneath us. There is Pelosci. So they're much closer. Ongaro dropping a little bit off that pace, or yeah, Ongaro is the one who's dropping a little bit off the pace. Like 3 or 4 tenths off where Senesi is, and also Arnaldi. So every lap, a little bit closer to this pink car of Gabriel Pelosci onto double world champion in 1/8 nitro, Davide Ongaro. That time round it was, see the gain done this time, Ongaro 18.3. No, that time round it was a 1/10 of a second in favour of Ongaro. Costa, who bumped up, currently running in 6th. There's a Dielio who bumped up, currently running 7th, but they are laps off. So the pace has really clicked up in this final compared to the semi, because Miguel Acosta, who's 2 laps off the lead, was massively quicker than everyone else. He has got the fastest lap though, interestingly. By such a large margin, you kind of think it might be a miscount. He's not just got the fastest lap, he's got the fastest lap by 0.8 of a second, which sounds unlikely. So that may be one you put down to a corner cut, or it may be.
8 minutes to drive.
The Sensei within a second, it's hard to say fast, of Arnaldi the lead. We're looking at Gabriel Pelosci. He is, as you can see, half a internal straight behind Ongaro in the battle for 3rd and 4th. Don't forget, 3rd is the last guaranteed bump up. After that, you're in the lap of the gods as far as fastest losers are concerned. Goes past another one of the yellow cars, not quite sure. That may well be a Costa who's gone past. So Ongaro crosses the line. And Pelosci lost some time getting past there. Yeah, a couple of tenths he lost in getting past Costa, who's now missing. So we're about to lose another car. That's a bad lap for Costa's carried on going after 36. So I think actually what Costa says, he's made his second fuel stop. So we're coming into second stop time. The easiest to divide these races into these 20-minute race, very easy to stop. I think that Ongaro stopped as well. 25, yep, 29 for Ongaro. Now, Pelosci appears to have gone way faster through the pits. Done it in a 25, which seems ridiculously fast. And with Ongaro to 29 and then lost a further second. So Pelosci now is ahead of Ongaro.
6 minutes to drive.
Ongaro's got unlapped by Muscolino, which was slightly irritating for him. So Ongaro now is out of the automatic bump ups. It's Arnaldi who leads Sensei, and again he's picked up quite a bit of time during the pit stops. So Arnaldi been in twice? It can't be. He's got, yeah, that must have been. We're waiting for Bernard to come in. Oh, B8. Getting on no plane. This leads now 12 seconds. You kind of think that he must need to come in again.
5, please.
Sensei's had an issue. Senesi's has an issue, which makes me wonder.
5 minutes to drive.
2, 3, 4, 7, and
Senesi's just had a very bad pit stop because this is all spun around. It's very different now after the second pit stop. So Alnardi leads by 11 from Gabriel Polosci from Ongaro. And now we have Attilio D'Angelo in the mix. But Natandeli Senesi, who was doing so well, has dropped right back, and his lap times are terrible.
Watch out back straight, watch out back straight.
Just going to watch as they go across the line. So this is a 22 last time. Whether he's now picked up a problem. And now the 18.6. Pelossi, who's on our Gabriel, who's on our screen, just goes across an 18.7.
Take it easy.
Yep. Senesi, unfortunately, is out. So Senesi has gone. Lost Franco Zerido. So it's really quite high levels of attrition in this one. Senesi's back in again, but another lap down, 37 seconds. So Senesi's obviously making some extra pit work. He is running again. He's in 5th, but he's had huge problems. So 4th place man David Ongaro has fallen right off Pelosci. This race, which looked so settled at the start, and they were turning laps, but with 3.5 minutes to go, Bernard Alnaldi's had a great run and is leading by the best part of a lap. Gabriel Pelosci, who we have on screen now, the pink car, is in 2nd. Ongaro's in 3rd, but a good 8-10 seconds behind. But more than that, actually, behind Pelosci. 12 behind Pelosci, I think. 13 in fact now, and dropping back fast. And then you have, in fact now Ongaro's missing now.
3 minutes to drive.
So there's problems from Ongaro with 3 minutes to go as well. There's a huge amount of activity in the pit lane. We've lost Ongaro. He's again now, but he's behind Attilio D'Angelo, who we haven't even mentioned once, Attilio. But what all this kind of plays into is the 2 fastest losers. Will the 2 fastest losers actually come from the first semi-final? Because it's just been the demise of Nathanali Senesi and Davide Ongaro has kind of pushed them both into doubt about whether they're going to be able to pit. And Ongaro's times haven't improved. 21 last time round. He's obviously nursing a major problem at the moment. He's 2 laps off Gabriel Pelosci, only overtook him a very short time run. Another 20-seconder for Ongaro. Car obviously suffering badly at the moment. 2 minutes to go.
23741, 23741.
Just wondering where on the track Ongaro is. Let's see what he gets this time round. Yeah, let's see if we can pick up car 4 Ongaro. Ongaro's struggling. Car 4. Just see if we can take him in, because it's a good chance that the possibility that Senesi were taken. But anyway, the point about that is that Ongaro in 4th in car 4 may well not qualify, because I don't think his pace is so off with whatever damage he has. Obviously, his engine's gone out of tune. They've got a tyre that's flat. Not sure, but Ongaro not going well, unlike Arnaldi and Pelosci. And Attilio D'Angelo, who's must have Christmas come at once to find himself comfortably into the main A final in a couple of hours' time. Ongaro is running 2.5 to 3 seconds a lap off the time you should be running, and he's had an extra pit stop as well.
1 minute to drive.
Last minute.
1 minute.
What is wrong with Ongaro's car? Is it just out of tune?
23741, 23741.
There he is. Needs to pass the line any second now. There he goes, and let someone else go again. That's his car. That's the struggling car of Ongaro. The yellow machine there. He is going to get 4th, but is he going to get a time that's good enough to bump him up? That is the question. My guess is no. He's had problems, he had stops. We'll find out from Frank what this problem is with the car. But just not good news for Ongaro at all. So Arnaldi, Pelosci, Attilio D'Angelo, they will get through by right. Ongaro, I'm absolutely certain, is going to fail on pace due to these problems he's had. 5 seconds to go. Ongaro is just gets is the only person to get the extra lap. He gets 61 laps. The race is over. So, the question is, so Anton Daras and Alessio Mazzeo both had 62 laps. So they will be the fastest losers. Arnaldi wins, Gabriel Pelosci second, Attilio D'Angelo third, Ongaro and Senesi their last chance qualifier. However, from semi-final B, Anton Raudadas and Alessio Mazzeo make their ways into the main final.
Ongaro clearly not having it all his own way. Something wrong with that car. And we have asked the question to the team. We'll find out. We'll let you know what was going on. But definitely didn't seem to have the drive, letting everyone go past. So there we have it. That is semi-final A in the books. Now we have, well, here we go. In theory, now we have some practice. A main practice for the top 2 qualifiers. So we'll just have 10 to 15 minutes of 2 cars going around the track. And then we will have the last chance saloon. Now we're miles out of what the timetable was intended to be. It's now 20 to 1, so top 2 practice is about to kick off now. And then there's a lunch break. Maybe they'll cut the lunch break, maybe they won't. But anyway, we will let you...
Never cover lunch break.
I mean, they need to sell all the lovely food that they have, don't they?
Yes.
In the cafeteria. Anyway, you're watching the GT8 European Championships. It's an EFRA event, and we are RC Racing TV, and the pictures you're watching are brought to you by Poolstart. Thanks, Poolstart. And we're going to leave you to watch the main final practice with the top 2 qualifiers, and we'll be back for the lucky chance run, or last chance qualifier.
Salute.
To you, mate. Salute, indeed. And we'll put some information on the screen to let you know what's happening when. We'll be back very shortly.
Okay. The next qualifiers from the semi-finals. You have a chance for 10 minutes practice.
Okay, drivers, track is open. 10 minutes of free practice for the directed qualifying drivers.
Nine minutes to drive. Eight minutes to drive. Seven minutes to drive.
Attention drivers, the information for the second change driver. So, second change driver, if you are worried about the time, when we release all your cars, you will have 20 minutes to prepare. Okay.
Five minutes to drive. Four minutes to drive. Three minutes to drive. Two minutes to drive.
el Tarragonio Muscolino que tiene la máquina. Okay, the cars for the last chance race have been released 2 minutes ago, 12:55. So they must be ready for racing 1:15. They must be ready for racing in 20 minutes, 1:15, okay? We will create a starting grid, numbers for everyone, obviously, size for everyone, okay? 1:15 for that LSTQ race of 15 minutes, only one to bump up to the main final. That will take place 1:15, hopefully to be ended 1:30, and then we'll have a lunch break of 1 hour for the main final at 2:30.
Time is over. Race finished.
Drivers who have already qualified for the main final, you can collect your cars now to prepare for the main final. It will be in 1 hour and a half. And the lucky bastard who wins this lucky last chance, he will have enough time with 1 hour or whatever he needs.
Okay, we finally have a list of two drivers who are going to have another chance in a lucky winner race. Ongare Davido, Natale Senesi, Juraj Hudi, Arvid Pusher, Mascolino Andrea, Cagliacari Fabio, Acosta Miguel Sanchez, Desiderio Franco, Clive Connolly, Tarragoni Adriano, Perezza Filippo y Pizzacali Diego. Je li vidiš tom farmom? Drivers, lucky winners also arrange marshals for this race. Drivers of this lucky race go to the collect your tires and get it before start. Ready. Take the pictures and clear the track. Because we are about to start one special race which will help one of you gentlemen to end in the main final. We need the marshals on their places right now. Every driver should arrange somebody to help.
Prego, ogni pilota precisa una recupera. Salvo Bastarrino dell'11 e del 12 che sono libero. Carlos Acosta, vamos al 7 a recoger, por favor. Carlos Acosta, la posición 7 a recoger. Al padre de Miguelito. Recupera 3, prego. Ah, yes, thank you. Marshal for position 2, please. I don't see you because I can't see you. Hey there, yeah. Marshal for position 1. I don't see you yet. Okay, yeah, gracias. 4.
Track is open.
Welcome back, one and all, everybody watching on the stream. Thank you for joining us today. Saturday, it's finals day here at the EFRA GT8 European Championships in electric and nitro. Coming to you live from Zagreb, pictures from Pool Start TV, sounds, noises from myself, Matt McCallum, and also from my colleague Nick Damon, as the cars are now in their warm-up laps for the last chance final. One of these 10 cars will make it to the final spot of the final of the day, the main final. Of course, we already have crowned. Yeah, exactly. We've already crowned European champion in GT8 Electric. And one more. That's Alessio. One more champion to be crowned. But one of these people, it could be one of these people. They'll have a bit of a battle ahead of them from the back of the grid, but one of these people will be in with a chance, but they have to win this race first. We have this race, which is 15 minutes long, and then there will be a 1 hour break in order that the one driver can prepare their car for the main final.
1 minute.
Or at least that's what we're told.
Who knows how long the break will actually be?
Yeah,
Could be a day.
Add about 20% to whatever we tell you, essentially.
Yeah,
there is a slight chance of rain at 3 p.m, we're told.
Ooh, exciting.
But it doesn't look that way now, looking at the sky. It's very bit washed out, but it's very blue. Some nice white fluffy clouds.
I like the fluffy clouds.
Yeah.
So the exciting people taking part in this race, we've got Davide Ongaro and Nathan Daly Senesi, both of whom have the pace for the A final, but had problems in their respective semis. Uri Hoodie, Herfried Pusher also had some problems. Andrea Muscolino had problems as well. Javier Calagari, Miguel Acosta had problems. Franco Desnijo, Clive Connolly had problems. And Adrian Tarragoni had. Only about 2 of those people actually in this final completed their semi-final without issue. So whilst it's hard to choose a winner, my guess is, and it's only the winner that counts, it'll be either Ongaro or Senesi, because they have a lot of basic ground speed. Who do you think is going to bump through to the main final? Matt?
Uri Hoodie.
Excellent call, especially given the sponsorship.
Probably, I just... Daniel Alesi said that the problem Davide had was that his engine was far too lean. So if he's got that sorted, then maybe it'll be Ongaro.
Had engine issues. Okay, Ongaro's in yellow and white. Senesi is in pink and white. And Uri Hoodie will disappear in the background very quickly. So it's really about these top 2, I think, which is probably just as well because I don't have my RCM timing for this. So I have all the same information as you have.
Watch out in the back.
And round they go to complete lap number 1. Now there goes the big quiz. Can they do this on one stop? Because Senesi's got a massive lead already over Ongaro. Because Ongaro's already out. So Ongaro's already out. So that's the end of that one. I think he flamed, didn't he? He's currently not even mentioned in the timing screen, which is a car 12, who doesn't exist. So that's not great. So Ongaro's gone. Engine issues not sorted out.
14 minutes to go.
We have a few timing issues.
I'm very confused. It's disappeared altogether from the timing.
Well, Ongaro's broken down. Ongaro's broken down.
I know, but usually they don't disappear from the timing.
Yes, but because there are actually 12 cars in this race, but the timing block can only take 10 cars. So the bottom 2 don't exist anymore, which is Ongaro and Clive Connolly. I've now got RC timing, so I can tell you Vitaly Senesi is leading this by a few seconds from Herfried Pusher, Andrea Muscolino, Miguel Acosta, Adriano Tarragone's going past. So there were initially 2 more people, which is interesting because it means we get to the main final. Whoever is in 11th, we'll never know who they are on that screen, but on this screen I can tell you.
Keep it clean.
So Ongaro's European Championship is over. Senesi, in the meanwhile, looking a little bit more successful and about to lap someone already by the looks of it. Adriano Tarragone, though, has the fastest lap, but he's down in 4th. So the lead is currently 3 seconds for Senesi. He switched past and does them lapping. I say, one of the interesting things would be about this 15 minutes, can you do it on one stop? Can you do 7.5 minutes plus a lap on a tank? Most of them, yes, they somehow struggled at various times. Boucher gained a small amount of time on Senesi there, but that was only due to traffic, I think. Muscolino, who had a terrible semi-final with constant flame-outs, he's in 4th. But as you can see, there's a huge gap. Muscolino may well have had another flame-out because he's got back another 5 seconds there with a 22-second lap. Uri Hoodie starting 3rd, it's now down in 9th.
2, 4, 10, 7 and 5. 2, 4, 10, 7 and 5. 3 minutes 20.
Not quite sure about the urgency of Carlos shouting out the numbers for 12 minutes to go and a very obvious leader. But hey, adding some drama to the whole thing.
To the last counting antenna now. Second, Pusher, antenna now.
Definitely, Senesi, not only is he leading, he's putting in the fastest lap, 18.2. Ongaro not bothering to rejoin. Oh, Filippo's got an 18.
Car 3, give way. Leader behind you. Uri, thank you.
So
11
Diego
minutes to drive.
Garley has moved up 4 places from 12th to 8th, as has
Race
Philip
leader,
Rivers,
left car
11th to
2.
7th.
Then 4. Then 10, then 7.
At the moment, I think we may need to invent some other game on this one. It does appear to be a Natanali Senesi benefit. This can all go wrong. One little problem in the pit stops. He had a problem in the pit stops last time in the semi-final, and that's all gone. But at the moment, he's finding no issue in gradually stretching his lead over Herfried Pouchet and Adriano Tarragoni.
Thank you.
Nice relaxed marshal there in the middle, the garden chair, arms on back, doing the full Fernando Alonso in Brazil a few years ago pose. Ah, look, they've changed the block now, so it's got 12.
Nearly 5 minutes.
And you can see where Connolly is, and you can see Ongaro isn't anymore.
10 minutes to drive.
The 11 in the main final.
5 minutes have gone, 10 to go. Leader, car 2, then
5
4,
down.
then 10, then 7.
Getting close to one moment of jeopardy for this entire race, which of course is the pit stop. As you can see from the timing bar, Nathaniele Senesi is having absolutely no problem stretching his lead slowly, but he's missing apparently, so he must be in for the pit. Oh, no, I think he's gone.
5:20.
We lost Senesi. Yes, we have. So it's all what was exciting. No, Senesi's gone. Well, there we are, you see. You should never pretend anything's likely to happen. And Senesi seems to have had a problem.
New
Just
leader,
checking
car
that's
4,
not...
new leader, car 4.
could be
Watch
a-
out
I
10,
don't
watch
think
out
that's a
10,
lack.
watch out 7.
Yeah, well, we need to go to car 4. We are with Pouchet. So Senesi, I think he flamed. Now, he would have filled up and restarted. So he has now had his stop. Tarragoni is now pointed as missing, but I think that's just a fuel stop, as we are
9
now
minutes
6
to
minutes
drive.
in. Nope, Tarragoni's gone as well.
6 minutes, it's still
The
1
two
minute
top
to
five
open the
have gone.
window for
Mosquito now
reviewing.
in
It's still
second.
1 minute.
So Pouchet in that white car leads. And there is your leader, Herfried.
Everything yet to be written
We are
here.
now getting up to 7 minutes in. He's got a 7-second lead over Moschino, who's had a couple of issues. Two race favourites have both broken down, which goes to show how my predictions are. I said either Senesi or Ongaro, and both of them aren't running anymore.
Race leader, car 4. Then 5. Then 11.
Muscolino, trying to think that we only get game. Muscolino, you thought might be slightly quicker ground speed than Pouchet, but that's not really showing.
7 minutes.
Pouchet,
7 minutes
another
now.
lap in the books. Down, people are pit stopperying. As Pouchet goes round into the tight infield, he's going to turn right now. Spurt out onto the short back straight for the final loop before the kink in front of the driver's rostrum. But think of it, then you go through the set of rests and then you hit the timing bar. I've never seen a timing bar so far away from the grid before. I'm sure there's a technical reason for it. It actually makes the race and the lap quite interesting, but does mean a few things are complicated. Pouchet taking his fuel now.
4-5-11, 4-5-11.
Still leads, but it's 4.5 seconds from Muscolino. Pouchet.
7 minutes to drive.
4-5-11 and 7. 4-5-11 and 7.
Goes round the corner through the kink. Getting filmed by Frank down the bottom of the camera. You can see getting a bit of action on the side. Muscolino no close to that time, right away. It's Filippo Beretta in third, Miguel Costa in fourth. Senesi has moved himself up to fifth. Just shy of a lap behind. More problems in the pits there for some of the others. Senesi's 12 seconds back after his flame. Question is whether the fuel he took on at 6 minutes will get him to the end.
6 minutes to
That's
drive.
Beretta now is picked up second. Muskelin's had a problem, so it's the 11 car. Another car flames out. I'm not sure who that was. Not Poucher. There's a startling amount of unreliability in these heats, to be honest. I've been very surprised about the amount of problems. I mean, normally these buggy engines are a lot more bulletproof than the highly overstressed foam track engines. Not sure it's a combination of the heat, the track, or just people pushing them to the edge. A lot more issues with the engines not running properly. 5 minutes to go, just over and change. A couple of cars going very slowly and just kind of trying to complete the trip. Pinesi's gained the second, but that's not enough over the last couple of laps. EFRA Poucher of Austria is fast enough to stay comfortably ahead of Filippo Beretta, 5.3. Costa comes in third. Muskelin's had another problem. Muskelin's just not really getting a roll on the run at all. Sensei gained the second. In fairness, there's an outside chance that with a clean run, Natalia Sensei could get somewhere near by the end, but he's going to need a lot of luck. I don't think he's got the fuel for it, to be honest. In fact, no, he stopped again. So Senesi's challenge has died on its backside because he needs to take some more fuel. But suddenly, Poucher's a 2.5 second of Filippo, who's just done an 18 flat. So, I'm not sure where Filippo is. See that white car? That looks like more than 2.5 seconds.
Thank you, Ben.
Now Filippo's disappeared after doing it. I don't know what's happened to Filippo. I think he took fuel as well. I think he had to do two. There's quite a few who had to do 2 stops. Both Filippo and Senesi have done 2 stops. I think Senesi had no choice. Costa now is in second place, 8 seconds back. Filippo back out on the high pace. Filippo 1.1 seconds faster than Poucher. Now has Poucher sort of lifting and coasting to make sure he can do it on 1 stop? Is he actually having to run a different fuel strategy? Car breaks down in front of us, not sure who that is, one of the white cars. Has stalled.
Car 6, thank you.
Poucher 19 flat. Costa's 18.4, 18.1 for Filippo, Natalia 18.3. It was Diego Pizzagalli you saw breaking down, I think.
Thank you.
18.8. Hopefully Poucher's got the hurry up. And 3 minutes to go as a 7 seed. May well do this basically on just driving around and not having any problems and actually doing the laps. So I don't think Poucher's got particular ground speed. Half second slower than Pereza's fastest lap, and 4/10 than Senesi's. But Poucher doing what you need to do on a last chance final, which is just finish first. Not about any other timing or anything else. Just getting over the line first. 2.5 minutes to go.
Thank you. Watch up.
Senesi again putting some speed in, but it's too little too late. 19.4 that time round, 19 first. Filippo Beretta 1.1 seconds faster, but he's too far back with 2 minutes to go.
Watch out, 11A.
So,
11, you have to get back the
Poucher,
position.
89 that time.
Thank you. Go, go,
Pretty
go, go,
solid.
go, go.
In that position. Bad lap for both Costa and Filippo Beretta as they were trying to struggle with each other. It just makes Poucher's job all that easier. So EFRA Poucher, the Austrian, is effectively now, if he doesn't break down, he is bumping up into the A final in an hour's time.
Car 6,
Well,
give you mate. Thank you.
Approximately an hour's time, you know what I mean? Wink, wink, could be an hour time, who knows? Just about 3 laps left. There he comes, down to the bottom sweeper, through the kink in front of the driver's rostrum, down to the NRS's. Sharp left, sharp right, power it on for the sweeper that goes into timing and scoring in the loop there. Now bashes it out for this long
1
turn
minute
1,
to
I want to call it,
drive.
even though it's about turn 7. Through the switchback, and then back out the short straight for the
1
final
minute to
loop,
go.
final bend turn. Okay, the problem is, again, I've got this kind of final and first, based on the fact of where the timing loop should be and where it's not. So it's like, don't know. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. You're watching what we're doing. You can see the pictures as well. You know how we're doing this. Someone else has broken down. Not sure it is car 3, I think that is. It was like Euro Hood, to be honest. But that's the car that got picked up by.
30 seconds to drive.
Tarragon's gone around. It was Clive Connolly, wasn't it? I'm not sure. Nope. All right, well, it was Miguel Acosta who broke down. Ooh, Filippo's got within 4 seconds with 17 seconds to go. Let's go show what sort of ground speed he's had. Oh, Poucher, but Poucher literally is on his last lap. So as long as he comes across the line, which he's just done.
4, 3,
There
2,
you go.
1. Time is over. Finish your lap.
Poucher wins. Well, he doesn't actually. No, hang on, there's one more lap to go. It's 3 seconds to lead. Poucher
Time
needs
is
to finish
over.
this lap.
Finish your lap.
He's got very, very close in the end.
Watch out.
Fairness to Felipe Beretta, he's made
Our
he's
fourth
made a
is the
race out of it, hasn't he, at
winner.
the end? There we go. And in the end, the result was much closer than it looked. It was just down to... Actually, that's nope. Felipe didn't finish his final lap. So that car I thought was close was actually a back
Sorry,
marker.
11 and 2. What it matters is car number 4. That's it.
Herfred Poucher, well done, mate. He's got
you,
himself
everyone.
bumped up.
Car 4 to Singapore.
Congratulations to Herfred Poucher, making his way to 11th place on the grid in the main final, which should be in approximately an hour from now. We are told we'll know very soon when they plan to run the main final, but tradition would dictate it be about an hour, but also they need some lunch.
Thank you, driver.
Thanks for watching along. Yeah.
Tradition would dictate
Go
it'd
on.
be very late.
Now we
Because
need
I've yet to see
Tradition
a
would
EFRA
dictate
final
probably an hour and a
kick off on
half.
time. Yeah, 2 hours, Thursday week.
and only one thing is
Let's hope it's an hour, shall we?
Exactly.
ahead of
Reading
us
back the
main
comments
final.
from just
Main final is
20 minutes ago, Ongaro's showing versatility. Ongaro will be consistent. Well, Ongaro would have been many things, but I think technical issues got in the way and didn't even. I don't think he clocked up a lap, unfortunately. So we won't be seeing him. We won't be seeing him in the final, and I'm hearing in my ear that it will be 45 minutes, if you believe that. 2:30 local time.
All right, okay. Well, I'll come back for then.
I'll be there. I'll be here.
Oh, train!
Train goes
Train! No, that's exciting because that's a goods train again. I
Yeah.
prefer it when we get the passenger
Yeah.
train.
Indeed. Well, you are watching the EFRA GT8 European Championships coming to you live from Zagreb. Pictures brought to you by Polestar TV. We're RC Racing TV, and it's fantastic to have you watching. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the main final in around about 45 minutes.
Two drivers, teams, get ready for the main final. For a starting grid, going to be something like this. Car 11 from Austria, Sergio Scooter. Car 10 from Italy, Alessio Matteo. Car 9 from Spain, Raúl Togara. Raúl Togara. Car 8 from Italy, Antonio Daniel. Car 7 from Italy, Rory Green. Car 6 from Italy, Gianni Rosario. Car 5 from Italy, Gabriele Barossi. Car 4 from Argentina, Manuel Magnani. Car 3 from Italy, Alex Magnus. Car 2 from Czech Republic, Martin Myers. Car 1 from Italy, Italian. I don't know, it's up to the organizer. Two Czech Republic. A Spanish driver, one Austrian driver, Czech driver, and one French driver. So drivers from 5 different countries in this final. Several brands for sure. The only thing they don't have is electric models in this class. The rest is probably you want to make, the organizer will make to make a picture of the 11 contenders of the final with the cars on hand downstairs, and then they will go upstairs to pick their positions on the rostrum, and then the mechanic will be allowed to proceed or something like that. It is quite normal. You know. Yes, yeah. You can, you're at the boss. You can. Probably the marshals will need, remember you have to provide your marshal for your marshalling position, all cars but car 11. And most probably those guys for 45 minutes will need some water. Obviously replacement on the marshalling position is also valid, so it can be done by two guys, half one time, half another, or something like that. The only thing I have to do is cut my hand, because I put my hand always in the middle of the camera.
Okay, drivers and mechanics, so we have a request from our media partners. If you like to make group picture of all finalists in front of the rostrum for our media, so if you're willing to do it, let's do it before we go.
I think the best place will be on the grass in there, so they are not over the asphalt, okay? I think the best place will be on the grass.
Okay, now cars, drivers of the final A, please line up here under the rostrum on the grass.
Like a football team, 5 underneath, 6 in the upper. 11 car from Austria. We need you in front of the grass for pictures. The pictures, yeah, that's for Messia Arnaldi. By Gabriele Palocci. Raúl Dara, te hace falta para la foto. Muy guapo. car in red from Austria, Herbert Pucher. You are there. 10 from Italy, Alessio Matteo. Raise your hand, thank you. 9 de España, Raúl Dara. Raulito, levanta la mano. 8 from Italy, Attilio D'Angelo. Gracias. 7 from Italy, Loris Luis. Where are you, Loris? Y quello che mancava. Okay, that's him. Then 6, Iamo Rosario. Rivedo. 5, con la 5, Palossi. Gabriele. Grazie. 4, le cat con la Francia, Arnaldi. Ok, he's there. Alexangelo alla 3. Ok, grazie. Martin Bayer on the 2. And Andrea Catanzani con l'1. Ok. Can you gather for a picture all together? And the rest, they are like a football team, try to be a team. Media, can you go to the other side of the grass and then everyone can make properly pictures? $11 guys, 45 minutes, 1 title. Good luck, everyone.
We're missing marshal number 3. No, it's here. It's there. Okay. Number 6 is missing. Number 5 is here. 8 is there. 9. Who's 9? Nobody. We need somebody on position 9 as a marshal.
3 minutes to start. To start.
Hello, 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 hello. One and all, we are back. Main final about to get underway here, live from Zagreb. You're watching the EFRA GT8 European Championships Nitro main final. Pictures brought to you by Paul Start. And the 45-minute main final is about to get underway. Nick will be talking us through the final. It's going to be a good one, Nick.
I sincerely hope so, yes. So we have Andrea Catanzani, Martin Bayer starting second. They both qualified through yesterday for the qualifying, and Nicole Sipov, Martin Bayer. Alex D'Angelo starting third. Bernard Arnaldi is fourth. Gabriel Polosci is fifth. Rosario Gimano is sixth. Loris is seventh. Attilio D'Angelo is eighth. Anton Raldaris is ninth. Alessio Mazzeo, who is out of position in 10th, is already a European champion once today because he's won the electric, and it's Herfield Boucher in 11th. So
tension mounts.
Any minute now for the 10-minute.
You can cross to the line. One mechanic to the starting grid. One mechanic to the starting grid.
And it's our last chance to say hello, Frank. He's down there in the bottom corner. Out they go. This is your chance to memorise the colours. And Catanzani appears to have gone for a painting by that renowned Spanish painter Juan Can. And his white shell. Bayer will be in some form of orange. Not sure how orange it'll be. It's like third place Alex D'Angelo is also in mostly white shells. So that won't be confusing at all.
Ten, 9, 8.
Last top up.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Pass down. And they're away. And it's a clean start, certainly as far as 8th or 9th. The mechanics run off the ground, they cause the first lap, and it's going off pretty much in race order. Attilio D'Angelo dropped a couple of places there, but it's a nice early lead for Catanzani. More of a battle between Bayer and Alex D'Angelo at the moment. Oh, and they hit each other. So that was D'Angelo looking a little bit aggressive. But Bayer holds on in second, but already distancing himself a second and a half behind Catanzani in a clean start. Third now is Arnaldi in the spearmint coloured car. Around the bottom corner for the first time. Now through this first half of the DRSs. and the second half, and they sweep to their right before they go over the loop. As you can see, mounted very much indicated there on the left-hand side of the screen. And the lead goes out another 4/10. Catanzani making hay while the sun shines at the start. Bear more concerned what's behind him, which is Arnaldi. Max D'Angelo fourth, up to 10. That's one place he's gained. But keep an eye out from the zone. Wonder how high he can finish up. Had some problems in the semi. No 4/10 gain there by Catanzani. And they are now under quite a bit of pressure from the two behind him, Arnaldi and D'Angelo. Gabriele Polosci not too far behind in that pink car going down around the corner at the moment. Up the short straight. And then final curve sweeping for the kink in front of the driver's rostrum, and then into this very long looping double hairpin that we've called the Senna S's, because of course we are at the Mini Austria Ayrton Senna here in Zagreb in Croatia for the 1/8 GT final. This is the GT Nitro main final, 45 minutes. Just getting into it, a couple of minutes down. Let's move our focus to Bayer, I think, because I think Catanzani is having a nice time pulling away. So let's have a look more at the battle that is Bayer. There he is, the orange car with the two behind him. I think until the first pit stop, that's more likely to be interesting as Bayer looks to see whether he can move forward, or whether perhaps he gets overtaken by the very aggressive, very hunting round the tail, let's say, of Arnaldi in the spearmint green car. Looking to the right hand side of Bayer now as they go around that bottom corner. Through the second part of the S's, you can see them as they now come past the loop. Bayer appearing to have a little bit more ground, Arnaldi having a little bit more ground speed than Bayer at the moment, but of course it's a 45-minute final. Even though they're on rubber tyres, tyre wear will be a thing. There's fuel conservation, there's all the tactics. Catanzani's big lead, 2.7 seconds. He's slowing down a little bit in pulling it out. He's got this comfort little gap, and now it's stabilised a little bit. And those three, so it's Bayer in orange, Arnaldi in green, Alex D'Angelo in white, then it's Gabriele Polosci in light pink, a little bit of a gap, and behind him Giacomo Rosario. Alessio Mazzeo is up to 8th. 10 seconds back though already. So Bayer battling with Arnaldi, but the last couple of laps have actually managed to gain a little bit of time. They are gaining a little bit of time back on Catanzani. He's pulled that back by about 0.6 of a second over the last 3 laps or so. Ooh. Well, Arnaldi there fainted to the left. I think he was could have done it. I think if he really pushed it, he could have done it. But I think at this point they don't want to risk an accident. If he forced the issue, I think that Bayer would probably have let him go at that point. Alex D'Angelo very much in that white car, hanging on at the back and just waiting for something else to happen. Here, what falls into your problem? He falls into his lap. Catanzani's lead now 2.3. Arnaldi all over the back of Bayer. Looks like Gabriele Polosci in that pink car has had some problems and dropped down. Yeah, he's lost a 43-second lap, so he's lost a couple of long pit stop early. These three. Oh, again. Arnaldi's so tight on Bayer. He's looking left, he's looking right, he's looking both sides. This is obviously slowing them down. This is great news for Catanzani, whose lead goes out to 3 seconds. Alex D'Angelo in the white car waiting really for Arnaldi or Bayer to hit each other. That's what he'll scamper through.
14 minutes to drive.
I don't know if it's indicative of a lack of speed for Bayer, or just it's easier to follow them to lead. And it's just the case that Arnaldi is finding it easy to pace himself against Bayer. With a loose tail there for D'Angelo around the far sweeper. Catanzani is up to 3.3 seconds. Get past the lapping there, and then finally Arnaldi gets through there side by side, but Arnaldi is finding to cheer from the crowd. Arnaldi finally gets past Bayer. Bayer certainly fought back, and now we'll see if Arnaldi can start bringing the distance down. It's 3.34 seconds between first and second. And Bayer, in fact, made another mistake and dropped to fourth. So, Bayer, who was Bayer the cork in the bottle, and will this now release Al-Naudi and Alex D'Angelo to start hunting down Catanzani?
7 leader behind you.
Well, in the first lap, it was a couple of tenths, so that doesn't really prove anything. That's just a good lap, bad lap.
7.
Bayer definitely seems off the pace because he's now falling away from the seconds and thirds. Let's see if we can pick up Al-Naudi as our focus now. As he does pull half a second back, so so it's definitely BA Al-Naudi now looking to have the pace. Got a back marker in front of him just there. Not quite sure who that is.
11.
But it's now Al-Naudi who's looking to move forward. We are getting close to first pit stops though. We are 6.5 minutes in. Down to 2.4 seconds. Al-Naudi's taken the second off. Al-Naudi has taken a second. We got very wide there. He's taken the second off Catanzani already. And he's been followed all the way by Alex D'Angelo, whereas Bayer's been dropped quite quickly as the fuel stops do start. And that has put Al-Naudi into the lead. But just because, so Luis Lawler's got a penalty, but that's not really that important. Catanzani, 35 seconds for the stop. That's a long stop for Catanzani. That's not a good stop. And when Al-Naudi goes in, which was last lap, he just did something 26, D'Angelo 28. So,
give way to the leader, where is
Al-Naudi now is going to have a relatively large lead because Catanzani's had a bad pit stop. 35 seconds compared to, he lost 7 seconds in the pit phase. Not sure if that was a flame or a problem. To Al-Naudi, so we can pick him up. And there he is, I think. He's now picked up a 4-second lead from Bayer. So what's happened to D'Angelo? D'Angelo's had a bad stop as well. So either Bernard Al-Naudi is the greatest pit stopper in the history of pit stoppers, but both Catalani and as D'Angelo's got problems. So Alexander D'Angelo's now missing. So D'Angelo, who's going so well in the early parts, is now missing. So we've lost D'Angelo. There's an error at the moment on
9, give way.
You've got Alex D'Angelo and Attilio D'Angelo. There's 2 D'Angelos in this final, which is slightly confusing me. But Alex D'Angelo, the car 3, has dropped out. Attilio carries on. But it is Al-Naudi leading by 4 seconds from Bayer, who crosses the line now, 3.7 seconds. Catanzani in third. He's 6 seconds back, but more, obviously not because of any severe on-running problem, but a problem within the pit stops.
4, 2, 1,
so we've already had 3 leaders in the first 10 minutes. Bayer, who was magically quick, is in second. Mazzeo, the European champion electric, is in fifth, but not really showing the pace to be much better than that. He's 15 seconds off the leader. Mazzeo, best part of a lap down. So, Gianni Rosario. Catalani now really coming at it. And Catanzani really coming forward again. Alex D'Angelo has gone, pulled out, which is obviously bad news for him. There goes Al-Naudi. Is Bayer getting closer? So so second and third now right together. So Catanzani and Bayer are nose to tail, and they'll fly into the shot now at the back. In fact, Catanzani's got past Bayer, so Catanzani absolutely flying now. Now he's running again in pursuit of Al-Naudi. So 3.5 seconds. Bayer's got a basic lack of pace. And Martin Bayer's car isn't quick enough. Not Martin Bayer. Martin Bayer's quick enough, but Martin Bayer's car is not. Now the question really is, how quickly can Catanzani drive up to the back of BA Al-Naudi, the French large-scale European champion? And he gained 3/10 that time. Now the only question about that is we are going to have another pit stop soon. So you look at 14 or 15 minutes, about 3 or 4 minutes from the next stop. If we wait up Catanzani now 3/10 closer. There's traffic in front of our man here. Al-Naudi has to get past 2 bits of traffic. That white car now, that is Catanzani. One has been passed by Bayer. There's Catanzani going through the second part of the S, the Sennas. Now, I'm not quite sure who's in between them. Rosario's still in with it. Don't forget, Bayer's not out of this, and neither is Rosario. They're within 5 seconds of the lead, but at the moment, the major move is Catanzani closing down the gap on Arnaldi. Arnaldi was 5 seconds, well, 4.4 seconds ahead. Now that's gone down to 1.9. A little bit out of the traffic. So his lead's down to 2 seconds. He has been pretty much ensconced in traffic, in fairness. Everyone's very confused about who should go where. There goes Catanzani across the line now. 1.6. Another green car ahead of him is not Bayer. So we've got 3 green cars. 2 of them aren't very interesting, 1 in the middle. That's a white car in the middle that is interesting. Bayer back 3.6. GIMR, oh, there's a problem for car there. So I think that now means that Catanzani, yeah, he's lost some. No, Catanzani, it was Catanzani had a problem. Catanzani had the problem. Now, Catanzani was a car we saw kind of crawl to an embarrassing stop. And now probably the green car's upside down in front of the camera. It's all kicked off again here. Catanzani looks to be missing. Yep, Catanzani. We saw a white car roll in front of the driver's rostrum and come to stop. Now, I thought it was just an error, but obviously it's been a flame out and more problems with Catanzani. So Catanzani is missing. Loris Luis is missing. Attilio D'Angelo is missing. Now, I think this is also the start of pit stops. But according to this, 3 of our 10 car 11 sing at the moment. Attilio D'Angelo's got going again. Catanzani's not got going. Loris Luis has got going. So it's bad news to Catanzani, our pole man. The fastest qualified, even he is out of contention. When he comes back in, I don't know. But so we have Catanzani and Alex D'Angelo. 2 of the top 3 qualifiers are no longer running. But Arnaldi is leading. In second, it's Bayer. In third, it's Guillermo. And then fourth is Mazzeo, but Mazzeo is effectively a lap back. So, Arnaldi has Bayer, who doesn't look very quick behind him. That's Arnaldi now going around the last corner through the King. It's about now you'd stop for a second time. 14 minutes in about, actually 13 minutes and a few seconds, so it's not quite 14 minutes. Bayer just goes across the line, 4.6 seconds behind. Rosario is a 2.8 behind him, so it's probably 1 point Bayer. So they're not huge gaps between 1, 2 and 3, but there's a very consistent gap between Bayer and Arnaldi. Maybe this has gone up, so I don't actually. Yeah, so you did go up between Rosario, Guillermo, as they begin to start looking at fuel stops. Arnaldi stopped, Bayer stopped, Guillermo stopped, all within 25 seconds. So 25.6 is a good stop. Alessia's had a bad stop. Alessia Mazzeo had a 36-second stop. There are a lot of people who are finding keeping the engines running during full fuel stops of these cars way more difficult than they find it with either nitro buggy or nitro track on foam. There's a it's the engines and the temperature, they how they've set them. We're getting a lot more flame outs in the pits than we see in normal nitro racing. So 2 stops down, just about a third the race gone in a minute's time, and Arnaldi on screen now is leading by 4.5 seconds from the orange car that's going to fly into your view now at the bottom of the screen. Over the line for Arnaldi. Bayer over the line now. Rosario still trying to grab onto Bayer. There's Arnaldi. Let's move to Bayer. Let's see how that's. I think if we're on Bayer, we can probably see all 3 because Rosario's not that far behind Martin. Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic, European champion in both electric buggy racing in 4-wheel drive and of course and of course in large-scale touring car, which he won twice. Bayer just dropped a few tenths, but the closest now it's Bayer and GMO. Rosario GMO, he's the closest. Rosario, I'm sure Rosario is the guy's surname. I'm sure it's GMO Rosario. You probably often have with the way the names are entered into my RCN. It's sometimes surname the first name the split. So okay. So here we go. There is Bayer in the orange machine now, centre screen, but behind him it's Rosario in the 6 car. So Rosario in the yellow machine now, getting closer and closer to Bayer. Bayer dropping off slightly from the lead. He's lost about half a second in the last 3 or 4 laps, but now it's a chance for Rosario, who's 6 seconds back from the lead, but half a second back from Bayer. They're right together as they go through the pink now. White and yellow, that's Rosario, and orange is Bayer over the loop. Nice few clear laps of pace for all of them. They're going to have a nice little clear time as the ball back marker came back on the track right in front of them, but they managed to avoid. That might have been D'Angelo, but not important. It's a long way back. Bayer now got a bit of a hurry up now. He's seeing Rosario in his rear view mirror. Obviously he can see him from the rostrum, but let's pretend there's a rear view mirror. Arnaldi's lead 5.7. Interesting, his lead to Rosario is only got up by 0.1, but what's happened is that slowly Bayer has actually moved back to Rosario rather than Rosario moving closer to our leader. And the final corner for the kink in front of the rostrum again. They're very, very close together. Not an easy track to pass on. It's quite a nice wide circuit. Obviously they do run 5th here as well. This is 8th scale of course. Quite wide cars, but still nothing like as big as a 5th car. Beautiful downtown Zagreb. If we're lucky, we might get to see a train. We've seen both passenger trains and freight trains today. Personally, I prefer the passenger trains. The freight trains seem a bit concretey or just carrying coal or something. They weren't the interesting ones you see in America with loads and loads of different box cars with different manufacturers and different shippers on it. So the orange and blue of Bayer, back in the traditional colours now. He's managing to hold off Rosario. However, what this is really doing is benefiting Arnaldi. He's managing to just eke out a bit of a lead. His lead now is 6.1. Spin there for the 7 and the camera in front of us. People are sort of out of fuel level. Andrea Catanzani is back out there, but he's 6 laps down, so it's now about seeing what he can pick up.
27 minutes to drive.
3 cars within 6 seconds, and everyone else is miles behind. There's early attrition in this race, which has taken out a couple of our, Alex D'Angelo, Andrea Catanzani, who both on paper were in a really good shot of a win. We've also had our European champion Zagreb qualifying towards the back, which is kind of stymie his chances, but he also had a problem in the pit stop about 6 minutes ago. Okay, we're now running only about 19 minutes. Now, it looks like Catanzani has unlapped himself. I don't think it's particularly helpful. He's managed to split up Bayer and Rosario. I think it's Catanzani. Yeah, it is. That's Catanzani now showing the speed he's got, but it's... Personally, if ever I've been in a race where I've come, and I have been in races where I've been quick, honestly, if you come back into a race and you're faster than the people ahead of you, you're so far behind, I think it's impolite to unlap yourself, but, you know, that's me. You know, because you're effectively... What he has done is he's whilst the net effectively been going past both Bayer and Rosario, that's Catanzani in the white car at the head of these 3, is that they're the same distance apart. What they have done is they've got further behind Arnaldi, and that gap now is 6.3 seconds.
9, the leader behind you. Continue the leader.
Bayer battling hard with Rosario. Into the pits comes Catanzani, so it was completely pointless to get in the way and then just refuel. Catanzani out of sequence, of course, because he had some problems. 20 minutes down. 25 to go, so we're looking at another set of fuel stops quite soon. In fact, we've had Bayer and Pilote in for fuel.
20 minutes.
So Bayer's taken fuel, again 25 seconds, waiting for the first 2, which is Arnaldi taking fuel 26, and Rosario's taken fuel 25. So the top 4 all had pretty similar fuel stops, but the question is, has that in-lap and out-lap managed to get Rosario ahead of Bayer? And the answer is I don't know. I have to watch they go across in a second. Yep, Rosario's got past Bayer during the fuel stops. In fact, what happened is Bayer's got really mixed up there. Do you see him? Orange and blue. I think that's Catanzani getting in the way, and also I think that's Palosh as well back there. A number of the back markers are really not giving Bayer what he should get as a leader or a leading car.
And then 5, 10, 11, 4, 6, 2, 5, 10, 11.
Tremendous clumping then. I think there's 10 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are in a line at that point after 21 minutes. It's a really weird phenomenon where suddenly in a big class race everyone gets stuck together. Bayer lost a lot of time during this process. He's now 3 seconds or 2 seconds on Arnaldi and 3 seconds on Rosario. Rosario now 5 behind Arnaldi. He's the first of those 2 white cars there going round the second part of the center rest. There goes Arnaldi. Still Gabriel Palosci in 4th, Mazzeo in 5th. And it's 2 more laps back to Hyper Poucher. So really it's about 3 cars in this, but that's more than can sometimes be the case as we come up towards halfway of this A final of the 1/8 GT Nitro finals from Zagreb. We're RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. I'm here with Matt McCallum. We're part of the EFRA live streaming, and obviously thanks to Paul Start TV for these pictures. So the race settles down a little bit as Rosario's beginning to go. So let's move now to Rosario as our focus. Car number 6. He's going to be pushing forward towards Arnaldi. He has gained a little bit over the last couple of laps. Bayer's dropping off, so it's Rosario. You can see Rosario is going through the second half of the center S's now, and he's coming round the hairpin as Bayer crosses the line. But Rosario's now on the move, gained 2 more tenths on Arnaldi then. Then the young Italian against the experienced Frenchman. The experienced Czech is not driving well, Bayer, but I just don't think his car's got the speed at the point. So Rosario into the switchback. A little bit of a trepidation over the first part, and then goes down onto the short chute, into the big corner through the little kink. And now he comes back over and over the line again. So Arnaldi is only 4 seconds ahead. See Arnaldi. So Arnaldi should be just that's Arnaldi just in view. If you look at it as
4, 6, 2, 5, 10.
Rosario there, that's Arnaldi. So they are next cars. It's 4.7 seconds. Just trying to work out Rosario's. There's 2 very similar cars. Yeah, he's the second one. I thought so. He's the second one. He's now the leader of those 2 similar coloured cars. 3.7 seconds a gap between Arnaldi in the green car going through your screen now and the white and yellow machine of Rosario. We've run for 23 minutes, so our next stop is still 3 minutes or so away. 3.6 coming down. A little bit off the pace. He's about 10 seconds off the lead. And then Palosci. Coming now as we just go over halfway to a 2-horse race between BA and Arnaldi, who's really not had a lot of luck in the bits I've been watching. I certainly had no luck in the electric part of this championship, but he's out ahead and he's been chased by a man who only qualified 6th.
11. 7, please, thank you.
3.6, the lead stabilised. Certainly no sign of the rain that was promised for 3 o'clock. It's a beautiful day, it appears, in Zagreb now. The sun is shining, blue skies. We could always get a late downpour. That will excite things up. Let's all start seeing what the rain gods can do. Rosario, a couple of tenths closer, but I think that may be a bit down to the traffic that Arnaldi's in huge traffic at the moment. Rosario did go in a 10th that time around. There's Arnaldi. There's Rosario. He gets past. That's quite lucky for traffic-wise for Rosario there. The guy ahead of him in the pit. 25 and a bit gone, 20 to go. That's the lead stretch to 3.3 then, so Arnaldi got a nasty bit of oversteer, but I think he had it under control. This car's a 4-wheel drive, so it's not quite so bad when the tail sticks out, because the front wheels will drive you back in the correct direction again. Down below 3 seconds for the first time since about 5 minutes into this
On the
race.
same lap. 4 position, 1 lap back.
Car
8 position,
behind
another lap back.
is Bayer. He's getting close to being lapped, unfortunately, for Martin Bayer
19
fans.
minutes to drive.
Sitting now at 3 seconds. There goes Rosario, yellow and white. And Raul Anton Darras is also retired, or been retired by the timing. He may get going again.
Watch out.
There is Arnaldi, and now here comes Rosario. Back in the circuit through the kink. And that was just coming out the pits there was the bright pink car of Gabriel Paloschi from 4th place. So as you can see, he's a couple of laps now down on the leader. Oh!
Behind you.
No, there wasn't Rosario. That was the almost identically covered white and yellow car. Rosario comes in for fuel, if I'm correct. Pretty sure. Was that Arnaldi in for fuel as well? Yeah, done 27 minutes. So just running a little bit earlier than I expected to be. They both come in. Yep, 25 seconds for Arnaldi. Rosario's got a problem, I think. I think Rosario's got a problem. This could be the end of his challenge. Rosario has got a problem. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. These cars really do not like pit stoppery, do they? Rosario with a 52-second stop. Mazeo with a 51-second stop. There's just something about the way these cars run. They will just not carry on running when you stop them for pit stop. How many cars have we seen have pit stop issues? Mazeo have it, Pichère have it, Catanzani's happened. And that has completely spiked what was looking like Rosario, Jimmo Rosario's chance of a win. He's now a lap behind second and nearly 2 laps behind the leader. Not quite that bad actually, he's not quite 2 laps behind, it's about 3/4 of a lap behind. 14 seconds behind Bayer, I would say, and just shy of 2 laps behind Arnaldi, because Bayer's best part of a lap behind now. He's got 12 seconds back, crossing the line now is Bayer. He's 14 seconds back in the 17th lap, so Arnaldi looking to have his second championship. Things are going well, but as we've seen, it's not that simple. There's all sorts of issues. Now, I can tell you how there's all sorts of issues. Man in 5th place is 4 laps off the lead. Really, really weird how these cars just aren't running. And it's obviously not individual. Not one person trying too hard. Not one person spiking the guns. Not one person pushing too much. Because they're all having the issues. Catanzani, Luis Loris, Anton Darras, D'Angelo, Pichère, Mazeo, and Rosario have all had issues of engines cutting, having problems with fueling.
Sorry, leader behind you. Nothing new.
But Arnaldi now on camera in the green has a very comprehensive lead. Bayer is the best part of a lap behind with 15 minutes to go.
Watch out 11, thank you.
Right. B.A. Bernard Alain Arnaldi. Green machine is a almost identical green machine behind him, which is just a bit surprising, a little bit disconcerting. Obviously, there was a 3-can of spearmint paint knocking around in Zagreb, and they all attacked it. Now, my guess is, I haven't got this confirmed, my guess is that Arnaldi will be on the Genius chassis. I think that's what he runs in 1/5, so there's no reason he wouldn't be doing it in 1/8 as well. Obviously, the difference for Arnaldi is that these are nitro engines, whereas, of course, the 1/5 large scale use standard 2-stroke engines. So they don't use nitromethane engines, they use a petrol and oil mix, whereas, of course, nitromethane is a mixture of castor oil and there's nitro in a nitro. So nitro engines have no petrol in them. It's nitromethane, castor oil, and all sorts of other things in there. Whereas, of course, when Arnaldi is racing his large scale, that is as we said, the motors originally were sort of chainsaw motors around 2-stroke, which of course is petrol with oil in it. They're significantly more advanced now, but it's a very different discipline. An 11.5 kilogram car with about 7.5 horsepower or these things, which are less than 3 kilograms, with about 3. But it's about driving, it's about how you work the car on the asphalt, it's about setting it up, and now they can do all those things. Also, because these are 4-wheel drive, and the 1/5 large scales are 2-wheel drive. So, you know, it's not. Talent is talent. There is a big conversion to go from one to the other. So Arnaldi, not sure how close he is on lapping. He's actually done the lapping. He's coming up to lap Bayer. So Bayer is the car ahead of Arnaldi. This will be to put a lap on the orange car with the blue tail. You see being hunted down by our spearminty coloured leader. That is Bayer. And if Bayer gets past, then Arnaldi will have lapped the field. But that's been helped, A, by his, but also by the fact that both Yama Rosario and Andrea Catanzani, who both seem to show the speed to have at least taken the fight to Arnaldi, have had technical problems and dropped laps. So with 13 minutes to go, so 32 minutes have gone, here comes the point where Arnaldi puts a lap on the field. Bayer's not making it easy, and I'm not sure Arnaldi's pushing the case, because he's got so much in hand, and he now needs to think about what can I do to make sure my car continues running for 13 minutes, and I add the 1/8 GT Nitro European Championship to my, I think, 2, may even be 3 1/5 large scale championships. Still hunting down Bayer to lap him. I was thinking about it then, and Bayer's let him get past him. Well, let him get past him. Has been passed in the pits. Quite intelligent by Bayer that way. Stops him from losing too much time. Now Bayer is scored as missing because he's foul. Bayer's had a 39-second stop. The others are all coming in. That's Bayer leaving the pits. You can see that's a long stop from Bayer. So just looking to see where we are with the rest of the stops. Yeah, 27 for Arnaldi. I think Bayer's long stop has dropped into 4th. Don't quote me on that yet. I'm waiting for it to unwind. And I'm not quite sure whether Gianna Rosario and Gabriel Poloschi have actually been in yet. Yeah, Rosario's been in now. So I think they have all been in for that sort of stop with 12 to go, which is one more stop to the end, basically. So there's one more stop for everybody. You can take it when you want it, but they obviously need to take it with the last 7 minutes. And now Naldi's lead is now getting close to 2 laps, because Bayer lost the best part of a lap during his stop. Another problem. So every single driver, with the exception of our leader, has had some form of pit stop fuel issue. I say fuel issue, pit stop issue. I mean, I assume it's cars cutting. I don't think they've been having a tyre change or anything, or a single tyre change. We do. But in 34 minutes, we've seen 10 cars have problems we know of. 1 car not have a problem, and that car is Arnaldi on your screen, who is really not very far from lapping the field, because I think that's Rosario 1 car ahead of him, and that will put 2 laps on the entire field, which means that Arnaldi will have a 35-second with 10.5 minutes to go. Bayer now in 4th. Bayer still in 5th, 4 laps back. Gabriel Poloschi, I think, has had only 1 small flame. The other has bigger flames, that makes sense. Is in 3rd, and looking good for a podium. It's France, Italy, Czech Republic, Italy. To me, Italy's probably then. Austria, Spain, Italy is your runners, but it's France, Italy, podium. But Arnaldi, with effectively having a car that is able to run the length of the race. And in fairness, prior to today, no one had done more than 7 minutes. And then it's only a 45-minute territory at this event, with this sort of atmosphere, with this weather. So, it's not, there's no criticism implied, it's just interesting. It's a strange situation. We've had so much, you can see, of engine. There's a train. We've missed it, unfortunately. It was a passenger train. And you can hear it in the background. So any second now, Arnaldi's... Now, why is Arnaldi now not as far ahead as he was? What's happened there? Arnaldi's 2-lap lead seems to have gone down to a 1-lap lead. I don't know. I think that may well be a timing glitch. From what I can see, Arnaldi is now completed 115. Yeah, Rosario is now less than a lap behind. Whilst I was wax gold, did Arnaldi lap? I don't know. Weird.
9 minutes to
But
drive.
the lead.
9 minutes. 11
Rosario is now 13 behind, and Rosario was about 35 behind. Okay, it happens occasionally. Timing screens, etc. So Arnaldi is running a. Apologies if I've missed something. I was looking at some other details, but it's just a bit weird. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It hasn't changed the overall effect. It just means that perhaps we have a slightly more exciting finish. Gabriel Polosci now back to 2 laps down. Players having some slow laps. Now Arnaldi's fine. Ground speed rise, 18.5, 18.7. Rosario a little bit quicker that time round with 8 minutes to go. And let's see how far he is behind this time. Hasn't quite completed 118th lap, and now 12.17 seconds. And that is an 18.7. Now it's all going to be down what happens this last stop. (118 laps completed by the first 2. 117 at the moment. And in the spearmint green car there, just coming out of shot now, coming back into shot. Back chasing Bayer down now to put him another lap down. I'm sure that'll probably put him 3 laps down if he gets past him. Okay, Bayer's obviously struggling a little bit more. I put him 2 laps down, I see. So he's looking to put Bayer 2 complete laps down. I think Rosario was given a lap. I think they realised they'd missed Rosario a lap and they gave him an extra one. That's the only reason I can think of what I've seen in the timing screen. It doesn't make any sense, but I think that's what happened. Obviously, answer the postcard if I've got that horribly wrong. And there goes another lap on Bayer. So Bayer is 2 laps back. Yeah, I think Rosario was missed a lap and has been given it back. That makes sense. He had a 51-second stop. It was long for a problem. So Rosario, I think, was given it back that, which is why he suddenly ended up way closer to football. It's now only 10.5 seconds behind Arnaldi. Has 1 stop more to make. It should be coming up soon. 6 and a bit to go.
Your race leader is 4, then 6, then 5, then 2, 4, 6, 5, 2. Watch out, 1 and 11.
Arnaldi now comes over the line.
6 minutes to drive.
There he goes, driving. I think we'll see Arnaldi into the pits this time.
Here comes the leader.
There we go, into the last pit stop. Fuel is stabbed in and he's released. A bit of a blockage there by a car ahead of him, so he's going to lose a little bit of time during the pit stop. So he has made his pit stop as one of the other cars retires again with fuel problems coming out of the pits. Arnaldi continues going. He made a 26-second stop. Rosario, I think, had a 25-second stop. So he's gained a little bit. So Rosario now has 8.3 seconds to make up in 5.5 minutes. Let's see how that cracks out over the next. That 19.1 for Arnaldi, plus 8.1 seconds. Remember that, as Arnaldi has some traffic heading, a little sharp turn there. Not quite both on the same shot yet. We've lost 3 cars now. Attilio D'Angelo's gone into this weird race of attrition.
5, 2 and 10. 4, 6, 5, 2 and 10. 5.
And there's Arnaldi. He has 4 minutes 46 seconds away from his first multi-class European champion. Maybe he'll have a championship in more than one class, joining a number of other races, joining other races on this track. Alessio Mazzeo, who did it today. Martin Bayer, who did it many years ago when he won the Electric Off-Road Championship. So Rosario now 7.5 seconds behind, getting closer, but only has 4 minutes to make up that difference. What will it be this time round? It was 7.5, 6.9. So about 6/10 of a second each time is being gained. But Rosario really putting a sprint in to catch Arnaldi. Let's see how soon it is before we can see him on the same frame. I think that's Arnaldi. I think that's Rosario going across the line now. Just the shot changes. We saw him going through. He gained 6.0, so he gained another 9/10. Rosario's really coming now. He's coming so quickly. And we're getting to the back end of a race. You wonder whether Arnaldi is either pacing himself or perhaps this is as fast as he can go with his engine tune. This is fast as he can go with his tyre prep. He has gone past some traffic, but that goes down to 5.3. Rosario is getting closer, and he's getting closer quicker. Arnaldi round the outside. The indicator, there is Rosario. There, look at him coming right back into Rosario. Arnaldi, who was just cruising to a championship, 5.0. He's losing 5 or 6 tenths, and I'm pretty sure it's just for the state of the cars as they are. 3 minutes 14 to go. There's 7 laps left, perhaps even 8 laps left. There's plenty of time for Rosario to catch him up. He's 5 seconds behind. How far is it this time? He can't afford to make a mistake, and he goes down to 4.4 seconds. So a final looked like it was going nowhere is building up to a massive crescendo here at the GT Nitro Championship. I think it was because Rosario had missed a lap and we all thought it was all over. They got the lap back and suddenly it's all back game on again. But Rosario has a problem. He has lots of traffic ahead of him. The lead is now 3.9 seconds. It's 3.9 seconds and 3 back markers. Now, what's happening is that Carlos is trying to clear those back markers. Last time round, 3.9 seconds. Up he goes the inside. That's him there in the background. Now he comes across the line and the lead he gained half a second despite having to go through the traffic. There, across the sweeper, is Arnaldi. There, that Mario. I think he's got one more car to get past, which he does now. So it's now the two are together. 3.5 seconds, 2 minutes to go. Normally, that'd be not going to happen. 3.2, so he didn't have a chance of a clean run. Now, with a clean run, how close can Rosario get next round is the question. 3 minutes, 2 minutes to drive, 4 laps, 5 laps, 6 laps probably. The 17-second lap. They're going to get 6 laps.
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Rosario was 3.2 that time round. There across the line now, it's 2.8. He's got 5 laps, possibly 6 to do it. At this rate, he'll get very, very close, but I'm not sure Arnaldi may hang on. It's really close about how this game. We kind of think Rosario's got all the speed, but Arnaldi has the advantage of having the experience. So it was 2.8. How far is it this time? 2.8. Arnaldi's got the hurry up. His best lap for some time. He's on an 18.3. Arnaldi's seen the danger. I think he was perhaps a bit oblivious to it, and now he's pushing on. Minute and 20 to go. What is it this time round? It was 2.8. Now it is 2.4. And there they are on the same frame. Arnaldi, though, only has to go 4 laps. Listen, 3 more it might even be. Arnaldi going, don't forget, that's not the end of the race. The end of the lap is coming out this corner. The car looks a bit rich, actually. I don't know if we can see smoke, so I'm just wondering the car's gone slightly rich. And that's the reason why it's now 2 seconds is the gap. There's 2 seconds with 3 laps to go. Arnaldi comes round now. There is Rosario. You can see him again. It's a great comeback for the problems that Rosario's had. But even so, Arnaldi's shown the benefit of just being on the track and not having to mend the car. Down to 1.9. Arnaldi really probably has just about enough. It's going to take, I think, an error at this point. But they've made a race of it. Arnaldi from Rosario. Traffic let through. So that's something they've Arnaldi through. Now, what is it going to be? This one, right, they're on to, they've got 2 laps to go. They've got 2 laps to go, and it's 1.7 seconds and a bit of back markerage. That's got through, so through he goes. Right, now, it's just the 2 of them. But Arnaldi is too experienced, I think, to make a mistake, so it's going to take something amazing as they start the last lap. It's the last lap. Will Rosario get, I don't know, they go through. Oh, and Rosario's got caught by the timer. It is Arnaldi who'll win it because Rosario got caught. That comeback didn't happen. Arnaldi will win the championship. He actually needs to finish the race. I don't think he realises that, but he didn't quite finish the race because Carlos called him too soon. But he is the winner. Bernard Arnaldi of France takes the GT Nitro Championship. A fantastic comeback drive from Gemma Rosario from his technical problems. Gabriel Poloschi is in 3rd. Martin Baer is 4th. Alessio Mazzeo is 5th. Andrea Catanzani is 6th. Loris Louise is 7th. Heavy appreciates 8th, then 3 cars who didn't get the trip. Attilio D'Angelo, Round Honduras, and Alex D'Angelo. But it is a victory for European champion Bernard Alad Al-Naldi, and let's be really honest about that, it's a victory for reliability more than anything else, because everyone else behind him had technical problems, everyone else had to stop, and without that, any one of 4 cars could have won. They didn't though, and your winner and European champion is Bernard Alad Al-Naldi.
Wow, what? I mean, it was one of those where we thought Bernard Aldi was just going to run away with it, but lap after lap, he ate into that lead. He ate into it and just got caught by the time at the end. Hard luck. An amazing performance from the young driver, Rosario. Amazing performance, but Analdi showed his experience, and fantastic performance from him. Well, there we have it.
Yeah, surprising lack of reliability, I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised by the number of people. There must be something specific about the heat, about the way the cars are driven, about setting up, about perhaps inexperience in front. You don't run, this is a new class. Run them, do they, for 45 minutes very often. I think a lot of people have learned a lot. A lot of people have learned a lot this weekend, and mostly about engines and motors on both. So yeah, that's but congratulations to Bernard, guy. Great supporter of EFRA events. So well done, Bernard Aldi, for I think your 3rd European. I think he's won it twice, hasn't he, large scale? I haven't got the records in front of me, but I think this is his 3rd.
I'll go with that. Yes, I'm sure he'll be very happy about a new European Championship in a new class to add to his large scale career. Absolutely, and we'll be seeing him, no doubt, in the Netherlands, in Groningen. Yes, we'll be seeing him in Groningen in the coming weeks as well, at the same time as the 1/10th Electric Off-Road Championships takes place. Just 2 hours away, so we'll be covering those 2 events at the same time, lens, which is going to be
very long lens.
A lot of fun.
Just pointing up over from the, like Google Maps, covering both of them.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, we'll be doing it with the help of Polestart TV again at Groningen. So, yes, we'll be working with Polestart TV to give you the large-scale touring car and Formula One championship. We are RC Racing TV. This has been the EFRA GT8 European Championships. Congratulations to our 2 new champions crowned today, Alessio and Bernard Analdi. Easy for me to say. This has been an EFRA event. Thank you to EFRA for bringing us along. It's been live from Zagreb. Thank you to Nick. That was fantastic commentary.
No, you're very sweet. Been fun. I mean, this is an interesting thing. I've not done this before, and in fairness to Polestart and to Laszlo, it was much better than I thought it would be. Much better.
There you go.
Actually, quite effective, to be honest.
There you go. Can't say fairer than that. Guys, we will see you. Thanks for watching. We'll see you very soon. Yes, we'll be back with another European Championships in just a week or so. See you soon.